Have you ever played a Call of Duty Zombies games? Well, personally, I sure did. Growing up, I played a lot of Black Ops 1 and 2 with my brother, or with my friends. From World at War Zombies to BO3. If there is something I love about those games is how genius they are and how simple and fun those games are, unlike the newer COS title in which I still can't figure out the lore of the new BO7 zombies. Are you done playing the new games, or do you just want a game where you can play a few maps from your favorite zombies games? Well, here I am to present you Project Aether. Not sponsored, by the way. Project Aether is a game that where they combine a bunch of maps, weapons, and systems from a bunch of Call of Duty Zombies games, or just Call of Duty games in general, into one game. So you could see maps from Black Ops 2, guns from Call of Duty Ghost, guns from MW3, perks from BO3, etc. And now, since the game is in early development, of course there's not a lot of map. We currently only have Nocturne Totem, Verruct, Shinonuma, Duries, Buried, a Minecraft map, whatever this is, Freddy Fazbear, what the fuck? So, as you can see, there's not a lot of map currently, but there will be more in the future. More are being built as we're speaking, and of course, there's a few bonus map, just cause why not? Now, of course, I will put the link in the description down below for their Discord and for the game. I am not part of Project Aether. I'm not a creator. I'm not sponsored. I'm not affiliated in any way. I just think it's a great game and I want to talk about it. And that's what we're going to do in this video, as you can guess. What's up, guys? My name is Overside1, and in today's video, I'll be ranking each one of every single gun in this game. There is a lot of gun in this game, so I'll just rapid fire them. So, at first, in Modern Warfare, we got the AK-47 and the Lynx CQ-300 for the assault rifles. For snipers, we got the S-Tac Aggressor. In handguns, we got the USP-45 and the Desert Eagle. In the melee, we got the Cliffhanger. For World at War, we got the STG-44, N1A1 Carbine, the Bar, the M1 Garand, the Guwert 43, STV-40, MP-40, Thompson, PPSH-41, Type 100, M1 897 Trench Gun, Double Barrel Shotgun, Sawed-Off Shotgun, Browning M1919, FG-42, MG-42, DP-28, and Type 99, the Car 98K, the PTSR-41, the Springfield, the Arisaka, the Moisen Nagant, I don't know, Colt M1911, 357 Magnum, the Nambu, Tokarev TT33, and the Walter P38. And we got the ray gun. Then we got the ACR from Modern Warfare 2, FAMAS, for some reason another ACR, yeah, I don't know why, the F2000, the M4M1, the M14 EBR, the MP5K, P90, Vector, Spaz 12, Intervention, the Barrett 50 cal, the 44 Magnum, and the G18. And for Black Ops 1, we got the Commando, the Galil, the M14, FAMAS, the AUG, the Enfield, the Stoner 63, the FAL, the G11, AK-47, and M16. Then we got the MP5K, AK-47U, the Caparist, the Mag-11, MPL, PM63, Scorpion, Spectre, and Uzi, Olympia, Spaz 12, Stakeout, HS10, RPK, HK21, M6T, Dragonov, PSG, L96A1, the M1911, the CZ75, ASP, Makarov, Python, China Lake, Crossbow, the Thunder Gun, the Winter's Howl, and the Scavenger. Too boring? Don't worry, I'll speed this up for y'all. MW3 got the M4A1, the ACR 6.1, the UMP45. We also have Call of Duty Future Warfare, which is an unreleased game that was supposed to come out, but in like 2012, but it got replaced by Call of Duty Ghosts instead. We got the Atlas MK27, XM108 Seer, Scar Mod 2, the FAL XAR, the Hera 82, the ECR Phoenix, SMR, SRM1216 Pulse Rifle, Taser, Ajax. In BO2 we got the M27, MSMC, 57, Executioner, the Bear, TAC 45, Cap 40, New Model Army, Titus 6, the Storm PSR, and the Raygun Mark II. In Ghost we got the SA 805, the RX 160, the Remington R5, the Honey Badger, the Ripper, the SC 2010, MSBS, the Maverick, AK 12, the FAD, the MR 28, the Bison, the CBJ MS, Vector CRB, the Vapor, the MTAR X, the K7, the Bulldog, the M27 IAR, the Chainsaw, Amelie, the LSAT, the M9A1, the MP443 Grok, the PDW, and the P226. In Advanced Warfare, we got the HBR-A3, the AK-12, the ASM-1, the Cell-3 Cowderizer, the Atlas 45. Black Ops 3, we got the Weevil, the Haymaker 12, the Dingo, R6, the M1911, the Bloodhound, RK5, the Elcar 9, the DIY-11 Renovator, the NX Shadowclaw, the Ball from Uplink, Infinite Warfare, we got the NV4, the Auger, I don't know. World War II, we got the Grease Gun. In Black Ops 4, we got absolutely nothing. Yet. In Modern Warfare 2019, we got the M4A1, the M13, the AS-FAL, the CR56AMAX, the RAM-7, the AN-94, the MP5, the MP7, the JAK-12, the Finn LMG, the M19. In Cold War, we got the EM2, the FAR-83, the LC-10, the UGR, the Street Sweeper, LW3 Tundra, the Swiss K31, the Death Machine. In Vanguard, we got the H4 Blixen. In Modern Warfare 2022, we got the Tempest Torrent, the FSS Hurricane, the Super Shotgun. In MW3 2023, we got the BAS-B, the Bolt 27, the HRM-9. The only weapon in Black Ops 6 we have is the Dresden 9mm. In Black Ops 7, we got the MK35 ISR, the KSR-762, the Swordfish, the M15 Mod 0, the AN-94, the MPC-25, the Carbon 57, the Echo 12, the Strider 300, the M1911. And as y'all can see, there's also a few camos you can pick out when you buy a weapon in your loadout. Before we get into the video, I just want to mention again that this is in early access and in early development. There's still a lot of weapons and maps to be added into this game. And of course, I'll be ranking the maps in another video. As much as it didn't seem like it, I talked for way too long. Enough yapping. Let's get into the actual ranking, shall we? Now, of course, I won't just leave a black background, or any type of background actually. I'll just keep this lo-fi hip-hop radio in the background while I rank. And I'll just put the ranking grid in the middle of the screen, like said so. I'll be ranking the guns on a scale from S, A, B, C, D, E, F, and non-applicable. I'll be ranking them based on the damage, the mobility, how good is it on round 20, and how many bullets is in reserve. On number 1, we got the STG-44. It's a really good weapon in my opinion. Having 180 bullets in reserve and 30 in the mag, it's not much. That's kinda mid. It does quite a a lot of damage in starting rounds. Once it gets to round 20, it takes like 8 or 9 bullets in the head for one zombie to die. Pack-a-Punch, though, I feel like it's a letdown. It takes like 5 or 4 bullets in the head to kill one, and in my opinion, that's really underwhelming. It's not even a times 2 damage multiplier from the Pack-a-Punch. So mostly for the Pack-a-Punch, for this reason, I'm gonna put it in C tier. Now to clarify, C tier is not bad. Here's my point of view. S and A are good, B, C, and D are mid, E and F are bad. Not applicable will be for guns that I either can't find or just don't exist, really. Because I have currently 197 guns to test. In the loadout section, there's 197 of them. But in the game, it says there's 200 and more. So we'll see. Second off, we got the Guward 44. Honestly, it's not a bad weapon whatsoever. Really not. I don't. It's it's really mid. That's like below the STG-44 for sure. Having 10 bullets in his mag and 120 bullets in reserve, making 13 mags, is, I mean, more than some guns. That's a pretty positive expects. I would say that towards round 10, this gun is just almost useless without Pack-a-Punch. And even around 20, it takes approximately the same, it takes more bullets than the STG-44 to kill a zombie. Round 20 Pack-a-Punch, it takes like 6 bullets to the head. So for this, I'll put it in D tier. Next up, the Colt M1911 from World at War. Now, it's not a bad weapon itself. Actually, no, I'm lying. Out of every starting weapons you could get in most Call of Duties, Call of Duty World of War's Colt M1911 is just not it. At least not Pack-a-Punched. Including 40 bullets in reserve, 8 bullet in a mag, it takes a little bit over a mag to kill a zombie, no headshots. And with headshots, it takes like 4 shots. So now the Pack-a-Punched version has 30 bullets in reserve, I'm pretty sure, and 6 of them in the mag. And it's essentially a Mustang and Sally if we lost Sally. It's one pistol that shoots off explosive bullets. Now that is pretty good if it wasn't for the how fast it shoots. It shoots pretty slowly. Boom, boom, boom. There is chance you could get overwhelmed by the zombies by the time you could get to shoot it again. So be careful with it. And of course, it's an explosive weapon, so you can kill yourself with it. The non-Pack-a-Punch weapon version is not a good weapon. The non-Pack-a-Punch weapon would have to go in E tier. Maybe even F tier. Lower E, higher F. For the reason that it's bad. Just because the Pack-a-Punch is, it's alright. One-shot zombies around 20. And that is what I'm basing it. That's what I'm like evaluating it for. Just for this, it's gonna go higher. It's gonna go lower C tier. In my opinion, in my eyes. With 60 bullets in reserve and, well, I guess 60 shells in reserve. And I think 6 shells in the mag. I guess in the chamber in this case. The trench gun, is pretty alright for round 1 to maybe 15. It's actually really good in my opinion, and even though there's not a lot of bullets in reserve, for me it would be deserving a B tier. Now, however, the Pack-a-Punch version is essentially the exact same thing, it just does a tiny bit more damage. A little bit underwhelming when you think about it, but I think that makes it deserve a B tier. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of bullets in reserve, but you know, it it's good. It's a good weapon. And yeah, at round 20, it's gonna start becoming a little weak, just like almost every gun that I'll be ranking today. Yeah, no, that's it. B tier. The M19, the Browning M1919. I think that is an alright gun. It has a lot of bullets, of course, in reserve and in the mag, but in my opinion, reloads too slow. You don't have a lot of mobility, and the damage is pretty mid. Not bad, not good, just mid. The Pack-a-Punch version, of course, gives you like double the ammo you originally had in reserve when not Pack-a-Punched, which is a good thing, but doesn't do much more damage than it usually in base does. For that reason, it's it's gonna go just below the Colt M1911 for World at War. The MP40 has around 190 bullets in reserve and 30 bullets in a mag. Not Pack-a-Punched, you can kill a zombie in approximately 24 bullets. At round 20, approximately. The Pack-a-Punch version packs a punch around 6 bullets to kill someone, and has around 60 bullets per mag, but 192 in reserve. So essentially, you have 4 mags, and that's it, which I think is actually really bad. But at the same time, it's like, who uses a full mag? Like, just like that. You know, you have enough bullets. But at the same time, there's not a lot of bullets. Great damage, Pack-a-Punch. Definitely one of those guns you can keep having after around 25 or some shit, in my opinion. Great magazine size, mobility, great. It's gonna go in A tier, our first A tier of the day. Alright, so I just realized now that is not supposed to be here. Those are not supposed to be here. Here we have the Gewart 43. Here we have the M1A1 carbine, which was the one I put in D tier. The Gewart 43 goes in D tier. The M4A1 carbine is honestly not a bad weapon once pack-a-punched, in my opinion. Once it's pack-a-punched in the body, it takes around 6 bullets, 8 bullets in the head to kill a zombie, which is not too bad when one mag includes 20 bullets in the mag, and there's 210 ammo in reserve. So it's not too bad. It's not a bad gun for training. Training being making a train out of the zombies. Now, of course, it's not the best gun ever. You have to spam it, and it's a little bit annoying. But it's definitely going higher than the Gewart 43. Probably going in C tier, over the M1919 Browning. Next up, we got the Car 98K, having 60 bullets in reserve and 8 bullet in a mag once pack-a-punched. The Car 98K is so buns. Takes 2 shots to the head. Maybe like, oh, that's pretty good. No, if you know, you know. And it takes 4 body shots once pack-a-punch at round 20. That is half of the mag. And it, by the way, shooting 1 bullet takes like 1.5 seconds. Maybe even 2 seconds at this point. It's so buns. I kid you not, the only reason someone would take the Car 98K is because honestly don't know. If you have enough skill, you don't even need it, you just need your knife if you don't have any bullets in your starter weapon. You should never go for the Car 98K. Like, genuinely, the not Pack-a-Punch version is an F tier, definitely. And the Pack-a-Punch version is an E tier. That's why I'm just gonna straight up put it in F tier. There's no reason to take a Car 98K, but it's 200. I do not care. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people could also agree with me. We do not care that it's 200. It's really bunch. Just use your knife. Next up, we got the Thompson. Having originally 180 bullets or so in reserve and 20 bullets in a mag, which is alright. Not the greatest, not the worst. In terms of damage, not Pack-a-Punched. It takes less than a mag to kill a zombie. It takes like 14 bullets, around 20, not Pack-a-Punch to kill a zombie. In the head, it probably takes like 7 bullets or so, which is... Of course, the mag is pretty small for an SMG, in my opinion, so it's gonna set it back. In terms of damage, not Pack-a-Punch, it would... If I were to class it on just damage, mobility, and magazine size, and reserve, I would put it easily in A tier. And Pack-a-Punch? It's even better. Just like the MP40, it packs a punch. Like I'm telling you, if you were to put 6 zombies right next to each other, the Thompson could easily clear them one by one if you just shot them in the head. Pack-a-Punch in the head, it takes like 13 bullets less, probably like 10 in the head. One mag has 40 bullets with a total of around 210 in reserve once Pack-a-Punch, and I think for that it's actually better than the MP40. It does a little bit more damage, has a higher fire rate, and in general it's just better because, well, the Thompson is more common as a wall buy. So if you just don't have any bullets or you really want it, you could just buy it for 1,200 if I remember. So it's all good. For that reason, it's gonna go higher than the MP40, but not in S tier. That is not an S tier, just in higher A tier. Next up, we got the double barrel shotgun. Originally having 40 bullets in its reserve and, well, 2 bullets in its, well, chamber, of course, because it's a double barrel shotgun, so it can only hold 2 bullets. Unpacked a punch. Unpacked, generally in 3 hits in the head, you could kill 1 zombie. Pack-a-Punch, if you time it well and you aim well, 1 bullet, 1 shot, headshot, you kill it. Round 20. Just as easy as this. The mobility is alright. It's a shotgun. You won't go as fast as you think, but you won't go slow neither like an LMG. But it does good damage. More than a trench gun. Pack-a-Punch, it has 60 bullets in reserve, which is a lot. The reload time speed, however, is slower than you think. So just for this reason, well, not just for this reason, for the fact that reloads slower, not as good as the trench gun for training, I'll place it higher C tier in front of the Colt M1911. Next up, we got the sawed-off shotgun, which is, in my opinion, a double barrel shotgun just for smaller range. It does more damage than a double barrel shotgun, unpacked and packed. Unpacked, in 2 shots you kill a zombie in the head, and in Pack-a-Punch, 1 shot zombies in the head. The road speed is kinda slow, I must admit, and I'm pretty sure that the mobility, the movement, is a tiny bit faster, though I'm not too sure. I would have to check that, and you can correct me if you want. Having 60 bullets in reserve Pack-a-Punch, just like the double barrel shotgun, having also 2 bullets in the mag, because of course it's a double-barreled sawed-off shotgun. It does more damage, so it's gonna go higher than the double-barrel shotgun. Is it gonna go higher than the STG-44? Yes. Even I would consider the STG-44 to be the base of weapons in general. Some people consider the Colt M1911 because that's what you start with. But STG-44 is the middest weapon you could get. It's not bad, it's not good, it's mid. It's really 50-50. Damage is meh. Mobility is meh. Reload speed is meh. Bullets in the mags are meh. Literally meh for everything. So for this reason, I'm gonna put the sawed-off shotgun in the highest C tier we have yet. Boom. Next up is the bar. To be honest, it was a disappointment, personally, playing with the bar. Unpack-a-punch didn't kill anyone in one mag. The reload speed is slower than the double-barrel shotgun. The damage is less of the STG-44. I would even say it's less than the Gewehr 43. It's less than the Browning M1919. Unpack-a-punch, it has 160 bullets in reserve and 20 bullets in the mag. Pack-a-punch has 180 bullets, which is a tiny improvement in reserve, and 30 bullets in the mag, which is good in my opinion. 30 bullets, that's probably the only good thing that there is to this gun. The fire rate is pretty slow, the damage is pretty bad. In general, it's not a good convenient gun. So for this reason, it's gonna have to go E tier. It's not a reliable gun. If you were in a corner and just spammed it, you would not get out of them alive at round 20. Next up, we have the FN Scar 17. It was better than, of course, the bar that we just rated, but it's not that better. It's a pretty average weapon. It's a pretty mid weapon, in my opinion. Pack-a-punch in the head. It takes like 7 bullets. Has an alright fire rate. And Unpack-a-punch takes 15 bullets to the head to kill someone. It originally has 30 bullets in the mag and 240 in reserve. And once Pack-a-punch, it has 40 bullets in the mag and 280 bullets in reserve. It's a pretty average mid gun. And in my opinion, it does alright damage. You know, I guess it would be alright round 20. Magazine size is good. I would say it's actually good. The reload speed is faster than the bar, even though it has twice the bullets once Pack-a-punch. And the movement, you know, it's actually pretty fast. It's gonna go mid C tier. Boom. Just over the Colt M1911. Yeah, okay. Next up, we got the MPC-25. Originally having 210 bullets in its reserve and 30 bullets in its mag. It's an SMG, so it has good movement. The damage, though, takes more than 20 bullets, around 20, to kill a zombie. It takes like, Pack-a-punch, by the way. It takes like 23, 24 bullets in the body to kill a zombie, and like 7 or 8 of them in the head. Pack-a-punch. That's really an average SMG. It's a letdown too, honestly. It has good movement though, so I will give it that, but it's not really great. For this reason, it's actually gonna go also in C tier, but below the Colt M1911. Next up, we have the M1 Garand. In the head, it takes, not Pack-a-punch, 20 bullets to kill a zombie around 20. Pack-a-punch, it takes 3 bullets in the head to kill a zombie. And the reload speed is insane. I'm talking half a second. Less than half a second of reload time. Like, actually, it's faster to reload once you have 0 bullets than to tactical reload. Like, tactical reloading adds like a 0.4 second to it, almost 1 second, which is kind of crazy. Damage to the body, it takes 10 bullets to kill 1 zombie. I think it's a great gun. It has 12, once Pack-a-punch, it has 12 bullets in the mag and 160 bullets in reserve, which is honestly kind of good. good damage. Of course you have to spam it because it's a marksman rifle-ish, and the reload speed is insane. I'm actually gonna put that in just below the trench gun. Why? Why not higher, even though it's better? Because unlike the trench gun, this is a marksman's rifle. A shotgun is easy to use. With this, if you really want to do a difference, you have to headshot it most of the time. Not everyone has that skill, so I'm gonna put it in lowered B tier. Next up, we got the 357 Magnum, and honestly, is a great gun. Reload speed is a tiny bit less than the double barrel shotgun. The damage, oh lord. Unpacked, does 3 headshots, that's all it needs to kill 1 zombie. And then the body takes the whole mag. That's it. I'm telling you, pack a punched, in 1 mag you can get rid of at least 10 zombies. Once it's pack a punched, it has 6 bullets in its mag and around 70 bullets in reserve, which is honestly pretty good. It would need like 3 more bullets in its mag. Oh yeah, it one-shots zombies in the head. Just saying, it one-shot zombies in the head once pack a punch. If it had 3 more bullets in its mag, and would have a well, I guess faster speed of reload, it would go in S tier. But right now, I'm putting it in higher A tier over the Thompson. Kind of like a mini ray gun in my opinion. Next one, we got the PTSR 41. Unpack it punched. It almost went, depending on how you shoot it and how close you are and all that, it one-shots the first person in the head, and then doesn't do any damage to the one behind it. And in the body, don't use this gun to shoot it in the body. If you want to use the PTSR 41, you have to go for headshots only, because it will take you over 3 mags unpack a punch to kill 1 zombie. And once pack a punch, it'll still take you more than 1 mag to kill 1 zombie. And once pack a punch, it kills 2 zombies in the head in 1 bullet, which is a little bit better. Still really bad. It's as bad as the Car 98K, but with a scope. And the reload speed isn't the best. It is lower than it is almost as close as the Browning M1919. It could potentially, depending on how you play, help you get to high rounds if you're lucky with max ammos, because it has 90 bullets in its reserve and 8 bullets in its bag. Mid reserve, low damage unless you headshot, low reload speed, really low mobility. Just for this reason, it's gonna go F tier. It's gonna go higher F tier, just because you can use it as a headshot machine. I'm sure with headshot daiquiri it could be good. Deadshot daiquiri. Next up we got the PPSH 41. In my opinion, the PPSH 41 is really good. Has 300 bullets in reserve approximately, unpack a punch, and it has 60 bullets in the mag, which is also pretty good. It has a pretty high reload speed for how many bullets it has. It takes a little bit less than half a mag to kill a zombie round 20 in the head. And in the body, it takes quite a few bullets. Let's just say that. Once pack a punch, you will have 700 bullets in the mag. It's not honestly a big upgrade in damage for pack a punch. I mean, I guess, yeah, now you have 100 bullets in your mag. Holy shit. But in terms of damage, it's not even higher than the STG-44. If it was a wall weapon, this would have been a higher C tier. Well, it's probably lower C tier to be honest. I'll have to put it just over the Scar. Next up, we got the Type 100. Has around 120 to 150 bullets in reserve, and has 30 bullets in the mag originally, not pack-a-punched. Pack-a-punched, it has 280 bullets in reserve and 40 bullets in a mag. In 1 mag, you could approximately kill 5 zombies by doing headshots. It's not a bad gun. Has high reload speed, good mobility, and does alright damage. And in my opinion, it's really simple. It's just gonna go in B tier. Next up, we got the FG-42. It has originally 192 bullets in its reserve. It has 32 bullets in its mag. Takes around 20 bullets in the head to kill a zombie. What the hell? I forgot. Once pack-a-punch, it has 64 bullets in its mag and around 340 bullets in its reserve. It takes around 5 to 10 bullets to kill a zombie in its head, and is, in my opinion, a pretty good gun for spraying. In one mag, by only doing headshots, you could kill 9 zombies or so in one mag. It's one of those lightweight LMGs, so it has the movement of an AR, like the Scar, but it also reloads as fast as like the Scar. It's not really slow, it's not fast. Its damage is good, but not great. And to be honest, the iron sight kinda hurts me. Put in just under the PPSH. That's it. Next up, we got the MG42. Has around 500 bullets in its reserve and 125 bullets in its mag. Once it's pack-a-punched, it has 725 bullets in reserve and 125 bullets in the mag. It shoots really fast, and it takes around 20 bullets to kill one zombie. I could definitely tell you could at least kill 10 zombies in one mag. Oh my, dude, I'm gonna crash the fuck out if I keep dying. Come on, y'all can do it. This is painful. Can y'all be faster? Why are you what? Yo, okay. Scratch what I just said. You can kill around 12, 13, 10 to 15 zombies in one mag. Even probably more if you train them well. It reloads a little bit slower than the Scar. Around the same pace as like the a little bit less than the trench gun too. It's weird. It's an LMG with a lot of bullets that reloads just a tiny bit slower. Like 0.25 seconds slower than like most average AR. In my opinion, it's a really good gun to spray. And headshots, you can kill like 10 to 15 zombies, even more probably, pack-a-punched. It packs a punch in my opinion, so that goes in lower B. Next off, we got the ray gun. Now, I don't think I have to explain myself, but I still will. Ray gun has originally 20 bullets and around 160 unpack-a-punch. It can pretty much like 1 or 2 shots everything, and once it's pack-a-punch, also same thing, 1 or 2 shots, but it has 40 bullets in its mag and 200 in its reserve. It's the ray gun. I don't have to explain myself. It goes in S tier easily. That's it. That's out. Next up is the RPK. Once pack-a-punch, this baby right here has around 500 bullets in its reserve and around 125 bullets in its mag, having the only thing keeping it from A tier, to be honest, it's the ammunition. Fuck, the bullets. The bullets. With one mag, pack-a-punch, round 20, you can definitely kill at least 20-25 zombies. Probably your whole train. Has the same movement as an SMG, does more damage than an AR, has more bullets than most common LMGs, and reloads. That's also probably it's the second thing that's keeping it from being higher A tier. The only thing keeping it from being the highest A tier yet is the reserve and the reload speed. Just for that, it's going over the MP40. Actually, over the Thompson, sure. It's a great weapon. Reliable, fast. Like, genuinely, you run with this, you don't feel like you're holding an LMG anymore. You're holding SMG. You are really fast with it. Actually, let me show y'all. That is how we run with it. Let me take a 375 Magnum. Like, it's just a teeny tiny bit slower than a Magnum. So that's why it deserves an A tier. Now, I know what you're thinking. What about the AK-47 from COD 4 right there? That spins getting its turn passed and skipped. Don't you worry, because it's its turn. It's the AK-47, of course, from COD 4, as I just said earlier. As it has 180 bullets, not pack-a-punch in its reserve, and it has 30 bullets in its mag. A really average AR. Takes around 15 bullets in the head, not pack-a-punch, to kill a zombie, and doesn't kill with one mag in the body. It takes around 9 bullets pack-a-punch in the head to kill a zombie. And it has 350 bullets in its reserve, with 50 bullets in its mag. It has the same movement as the RPK. The reload speed is pretty fast, but not slow, but not the fastest. It's a really average AR in my opinion. It's honestly not a bad choice. It's not a good choice. It's not a bad one. It's really the most 50-50 gun we've ever had yet. So I'm putting it over the Scar. It's more reliable because it has a higher reload speed and you run as fast as the RPK with it. Next up is the UMP-45 from COD Modern Warfare 3. It is a great gun, not even pack-a-punched. Not pack-a-punch, it takes around 9 bullets to the head to kill someone. Though it only has 30 bullets in its mag and around 180 in its reserve, it's still not bad. Once pack-a-punch, for some reason, you're looking at an astonishing 448 bullets in its reserve and 64 bullets in its mag. While pack-a-punch, if you're training them and they're in the line one by one, you could definitely kill around 10 of them in one mag. It has one of the fastest reloading time in the game and one of the fastest mobility in the game. So you have S tier movement, S tier reload speed, B tier damage, and C tier bullet reserve. You know what that means? Lower A, yippee! Next up, we got the Commando from BO1, having 30 bullets in its mag and 180 bullets in its reserve. It is also a really average gun in terms of bullets. In one mag, not pack-a-punch, you could kill 2 people if you do headshots only, which is not bad, not pack-a-punched. Once pack-a-punch, 180 bullets still remains in the reserve, and you still only get 30 bullets in your mag. It's probably one of the few guns where nothing really changes once you pack-a-punch it, other than the damage. Per mag, you could probably kill around 6 zombies. Now, considering you only have 6 mags, and you can only kill around 6 zombies per mag, you can do the math. 6 times 6 is 36 zombies approximately for each time you just wash all your bullets away into them. So that's not a lot. That's not the greatest. It's probably one of the weakest ARs in the game in my opinion. So for that reason, I know it's actually gonna go D tier. Higher D tier. Next up, we got the M1911 from BO1. Just for the funsies, I decided to try to see if I could kill a zombie, not pack-a-punch, and I wanted to see how many mags it took. You want to know how many mags it took? Out of the 58 bullets and 8 bullets I had in my mag, none. I actually couldn't kill a zombie, not pack-a-punch at round 20. I'm not playing. I couldn't kill any of them. This is like the gun I spent the most time on, because I kept trying to see if I could actually kill a zombie with only headshots. And no, you physically can't kill a zombie on round 20 with the M1911 from BO1. And once you pack-a-punch it, you get Sally, which as you can guess is the Mustang and Sally without Sally. But unlike the World at War's 1911, the Colt 1911, this gun takes 2 bullets to kill zombies at round 20. With the Colt M1911 from World at War, it shot the exact okay, if we're comparing the Colt M1911 from World at War and just the M1911 from BO1, the M1911 from BO1 shoots a little bit faster, less damage, but reloads as fast as the Colt 1911. Now, you can spam this weapon unlike the other weapon which had a 1-second cooldown for each shot you shot. And for that reason, it's actually gonna go in front of the AK. Boom. Next up, we got the CZ75. Having 15 bullets in one mag and 90 bullets in reserve, it's pretty alright. Unlike the M1911, you can actually kill a zombie on round 20 with it, with less than a mag with only headshots. With around, it has like around 16 bullets in its mag, and you can kill with like 14 bullets. So it's pretty good. It's better than like the M1911. Once you pack a punch it, you get the Calamity, with a astonishing 30 bullets in its mag and 210 in its reserve, which is great, just great. It is an automatic pistol with 30 bullets. I want to mention this. With one mag you can kill around 1 or 2 zombies. The damage is not great. The ammunition is good, and to be honest, it is actually a nice upgrade to pack-a-punch it. Though, it's not reliable. Like with the ray gun, you know you're probably gonna make it out of it alive if you're like stuck in a corner and they're like a few meters away. With the CZ75, you could give the zombies a 10-second head start. You could give yourself a 10-second head start to just turn around and shoot them, and the zombies reach you in 10 seconds, and you would still not be able to clear them. Well, with the ray gun, it could take you 3 seconds and all the zombies are gone. It's not the best. It's honestly going in lower C tier. Higher D tier. There you go. No, lower C tier. Next up is the 5.7 from BO2. Having 20 bullets in its mag and 140 in its reserve. It's one of the stronger pistols on its list on Pack-a-Punch. You can kill a zombie. You can kill 3 zombies in a mag, approximately. Even 4 if you're playing well. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get double of everything. Double the bullets in your mag, double the bullets in reserve, and I would say double the damage. Like if you just shot a whole mag into a crowd of zombies, you could kill at least 10 of them with one mag. It's one of the better pistols on this list, and just for that, I think it goes higher than the double barrel shotgun. It's essentially the CZ75 if it did more damage and not automatic. Next, we got the MR6 pistol from BO3, having 8 bullets in its mag and 60 bullets in reserve. I lied, by the way, it wasn't 60 bullets, it's 80 bullets in its reserve, and it takes about 5 mags to kill 1 zombies. Oh yeah, you heard that right, 5 mags. It took me 75 bullets, no, 60. 55 bullets, 55 or 60 bullets to kill 1 zombie. Only headshot. Once you pack-a-punch it, nothing changes. 8 bullets in the mag, 80 bullets in reserve. But now it's explosive, taking 2 bullets to kill zombies. It's essentially, again, a Mustang and Sally without Sally. And honestly, it's not any different than the M1911 from BO2. But it does a tiny bit more damage on Pack-a-Punch, so I'm just gonna put it one spot in front of the M1911. Because it's Pack-a-Punch, it's the same thing. Same bullets, I'm pretty sure too. It's just on Pack-a-Punch, it does a tiny bit more damage. Next up is the Galil. Base mag has 35 bullets and 140 reserve, which is really not good, with approximately 3 or 4 mags. With 1 mag at the Galil, you could probably kill around 5 zombies with headshots only. Now once you Pack-a-Punch it, that's where it becomes good. With still 35 bullets in a mag, but a sustainable 490 bullets in its reserve, making it much better in terms of ammunition. It's around double the damage. You can kill around 10 zombies in 1 mag with only headshots. It's honestly not bad. I'm gonna put it in B tier. Middle B tier. Next up is the M27 IAR from Ghost, an LMG that has a perfect amount of bullets in my opinion. 100 bullets in its mag and 400 bullets in its reserve, making it for 5 mags. Funny enough, if I were to class it without the Pack-a-Punch thingy, I would put this weapon at A tier without Pack-a-Punch. Because with 1 mag, which is 100 bullets, you can kill over 20 zombies. Mobility wise, you run as fast as an AR, not a heavy LMG. The reload time is pretty long though. Just because of the reload time and the mobility, if I were to class it without Pack-a-Punch, it would go lower B tier. But we gotta take it for accounting, the Pack-a-Punch version now has 150 bullets in its mag and 750 bullets in the reserve. You can wipe a full train with the Pack-a-Punch version. If you played well, you could still have some bullets in your mag, even though you just wiped your train. If it had a higher mobility and a higher time it take, well, I guess a lower time it takes to reload, this would have go a higher A tier. But I'm gonna put it in front of the MP40, but lower than the Thompson. Next is the SA-805 from Call of Duty Ghost. It has 30 bullets in its mag and 210 bullets in its reserve, which is pretty alright. It's pretty good. One mag you can kill 2 to 3 zombies if you play well with headshots only. When Pack-a-Punch, you can kill around 8 zombies per mag, and it has 310 in reserve and 40 in mag. It's a pretty, honestly, average and mid gun, and personally, I wouldn't take it. I'm gonna class it, honestly, right in front of the AK. It's mid. It's in lower C, mid C. Next up is the ASM-1, having 67 bullets in its mag and 335 bullets in its reserve, which is kinda odd in my opinion. You can't tell me this is not an LMG. That looks like an LMG to me. In one mag, you can kill around 8 zombies with it, not Pack-a-Punched. In reserve, this gun has Pack-a-Punched. In reserve, this gun has 525 and has 75 bullets in its mag. It reloads as fast as you would think. It's an SMG. Yeah, I know. It reloads like an SMG. And you run like it's an SMG. So great mobility, great reload time, great damage, great bullets, honestly. I would put this highest B tier yet. Next is the M27 from BO2, having 210 in its reserve and 30 bullets in its mag. You can kill around 1, 2, and maybe if you're really lucky, 3 zombies if you if you just shoot them in the head. Once Pack-a-Punch, it has 315 bullets in its reserve and 45 in its mag. With one mag, I was able to do 10 zombies, but I think it's not really clear. There's some times where I tried and I got like 6 zombies, sometimes I got 12, it really depends. So I will say it ranged from 6 to 12 if you spam in the head the zombies. It's an AR, so you have an AR mobility. It reloads pretty fast though. The damage is okay, so I'm actually gonna put it right in front of the STG-44. Next up is the HBR-A3 from Advanced Warfare, having 180 bullets in its reserve and 30 bullets in its mag. Same for the last gun, it is a little bit inconsistent, but I would say they can kill around 2 to 6 zombies in one mag, not Pack-a-Punched. Pack-a-Punch, this thing has 280 bullets in its reserve and 40 bullets in its mag. And from what I've noticed, it can kill up to 17 zombies per mag. Approximately, even more probably. And there's this weird bug. For some reason, the gun won't work if you let it reload by itself. Let me show y'all what I mean by it won't reload by itself. If I shoot, let's just say 39 bullets or so, boom, I can reload. That's really fast. Though if I just keep shooting it and let it reload by itself, it breaks. And you can't shoot the gun anymore, nor press reload. I tried everything and I physically can't do anything else. Even when I change weapon, it stays broken. I can't aim, I can't shoot, I can't throw grenades. I don't know why it does that. I don't remember it doing this, so I'm pretty sure it could be only because of the map. Or it could just be the gun in general, but it's broken. So actually, for this reason, I'm gonna put it in non-applicable. Because I can't physically... Like, it's broken. I can't do it. Next up, we got the Bison from Call of Duty Ghost, having 64 bullets in its mag and 256 bullets in its reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 8 of them, which is not bad. When pack-a-punched, it's called the Buffalo and has 100 bullets in its mag and 600 bullets in its reserve. In one mag, I could kill about 14 of them pack-a-punched, which is pretty good. Mobility of an SMG. Reload speed is really fast, it's really good. I think it goes in lower A tier. Alright, I did a little mistake. This is not the commando. That is the weapon I have in hand currently, which is the M4A1 from MW3. So boom, commando goes back here. The M4A1 has 30 bullets in its mag and 210 bullets in its reserve. It has a great reload speed, and in one mag I could kill around 5 zombies, which is meh, it's alright. Its mobility is almost the same as the Scar that is currently in C tier. Once pack-a-punched, I managed to kill around 14 of them. At around 20, of course, in the head, which is also not bad. Once pack-a-punched, this weapon has 420 bullets in its reserve and 60 bullets in its mag, which is pretty good. It has good ammo, alright damage, alright mobility, and it's alright. You know, it's actually gonna go higher than the AK-47, but not the AK-12 here. Next is the ARX 160 from Call of Duty Ghost, or as I used to call it, the cow gun. If you get it, you get it, that's it. It has 30 bullets in its mag, so it's average, and 180 bullets in its reserve, which is meh, also pretty average, I would say. Standard for ARs. In one mag, I could kill around 2 or 3 zombies, not pack-a-punched. Pack-a-punched, it has 45 bullets in its mag and 315 bullets in its reserve. And I managed to kill 9 zombies in one mag, which is pretty bad, to be honest. It's good. It's better than some guns in here, but it's not the best. You run a tiny bit faster than most ARs. Reload speed is pretty average, and for this reason, it's gonna go also in C tier, lower than the Thompson. Next is the M14 from Black Ops 1. It has 180 bullets in its reserve and 20 bullets in a mag, and in one mag I could kill 1 zombies not pack-a-punched. Once pack-a-punched, the ammo goes to shit. In a weird way. Not a bad way, not a good way. In a weird way. You have now 31 bullets in your mag and 217 bullets in its reserve. I don't know why it's an odd number like that, but sure. In one mag, I could kill around 10 zombies, which I'm pretty happy with, but it's not the best. It's a gun you have to spam. You get the same mobility as an AR and the reload speed of like an average AR. It is a marksman rifle though, so you have to spam your mouse button, which is a little bit annoying. And for that reason, it's gonna go... It's not the best, so it's gonna go higher D tier. Alright, so the 42nd gun I'm rating today, well, I guess for the video, I found the first gun that... Oh, what the hell? That doesn't... Oh my god, that isn't in the loadout section, but it's still considered in a game... a gun in the game. I'm guessing it's a gun that was not actually meant to be in the game yet, and just a test. Of course, it's a sniper, but it's not in the sniper section. All the animations are broken, and well, it's just not there, so I'm not going to rate it. Next, we have the Olympia from BO1 with 2 bullets in its chamber and 40 bullets in its reserve. Is also a double barrel shotgun. Oh Lord have mercy. In one mag, technically, you can kill 1 zombie, not pack-a-punched. The reload speed is atrocious. Wow, I'm actually just gonna show it. Wow, that's so slow. Once Pack-a-Punch, same thing, 2 bullets in the chamber, 40 bullets in the reserve. You get the mobility of an SMG, which is good, but the reload speed is atrocious. And even Pack-a-Punch, I could only kill 4 zombies. Max. Average of 2 or 3. To be honest, this is going mid D tier. Not reliable at all. Next, we have the Smash 12 with 8 bullets in a mag and 64 bullets in the reserve. With 1 mag, not Pack-a-Punch, I could it depends. I could kill from 2 to 8. It's weirdly made. I don't know. And the reload speed well, I guess it's 1 shell by 1 shell reloading, so I can't really blame it, but it's so slow. Genuinely pick Speed Cola if you can, before using this weapon. Once Pack-a-Punch, it has 24 bullets in a mag and 72 bullets in the reserve, making it around 4 or 5 entire mags only, which is honestly pretty fine for a shotgun. With 1 mag, I could kill more than Pack-a-Punch, I could kill more than 20 zombies. Pack-a-Punch, it's actually not bad. I'm gonna put it in higher C tier. I'm gonna put it in the highest C tier we have yet. Next is the MP5 kit from BO1. It has 30 bullets in a mag and 180 bullets in reserve. In 1 mag, I could kill around 2 or 3 zombies, which is pretty meh. You get the mobility of an SMG, which is good. The reload speed is pretty alright, a little bit over average. Pack-a-Punch, it has 280 bullets in the reserve, and around 40 bullets in the mag. Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 7 zombies. It's not great, to be honest. Yeah, you have the mobility of SMG, yeah, the reload speed is alright, but the damage is horrible. Like, I would put it like just after the Dingo. Next is the ACR-11 with 180 bullets in reserve and 30 bullets in the mag, so average, just a C tier gun for now. With 1 mag, I killed 3 zombies, not Pack-a-Punched. With 1 mag, I killed 3 zombies, not Pack-a-Punched. Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 12 zombies, which is pretty alright. Not the best, but alright. It reloads fast, runs like an AR, has the damage that is average, and in general is an alright gun. I'm gonna place it in lowest B tier. Actually, no. This is gonna go 4th slot in C tier. Next we got another wonder weapon, the Storm PSR, that has 90 bullets in its reserve and 10 bullets in its mag. Now Pack-a-Punch, I could probably kill around 20 of them, even more actually. Probably the full train if you had one. Its reload is pretty fast. The mobility is the one of an SMG. Pack-a-Punch, you get 115 bullets in reserve and 15 bullets in the mag. Just like the Storm PSR, its Pack-a-Punch counterfeit does almost the exact same thing, probably more damage, but we can't notice it. And that's actually gonna go to high-end A tier. Next up, we got the Remington R5 from Call of Duty Ghosts with 160 bullets in its reserve and 40 bullets in its mag. In 1 mag, I got 30 zombies, approximately 3, 4, 5. Not Pack-a-Punch. Pack-a-Punch, this thing has 350 bullets in the reserve and 50 bullets in its mag, so it's pretty alright. It has a pretty fast reload speed. It has a normal AR's running speed, mobility, and with one mag I could get around 14 zombies. Just for that, the Remington R5 will go over the STG-44. Next up is the Haymaker 12 from BO3 with 80 bullets in reserve and 16 bullets in the mag. In one mag, I could kill around 7 of them. Once Pack-a-Punch, it has 25 bullets in its mag and 125 bullets in reserve. You run as fast as you would with an AR, your reload speed is alright, and you do great damage. In my opinion, would be one of the best weapons to actually have on hand for zombies. Because with one mag of Pack-a-Punched Haymaker, you could kill the entire train you have and more. So in my opinion, this deserves a lower S tier. A second S tier of the day. Alright, next thing is the Thunder Gun from BO1. Now, I don't have to explain myself. I'm just gonna let the clip do its thing. Yeah, it has 12 bullets in reserve and 2 bullets in the mag. Once Pack-a-Punch, it has 24 bullets in the mag and 4 bullets. No, 4 bullets in a mag and 24 bullets in reserve. The reload speed is alright, but the mobility is kinda ass. I am tempted to put it either in lower S tier or higher A tier. Why lower S tier and higher A tier? The bullet. As much as it one-shots and it's really good, the only reason you Pack-a-Punch it is to get more bullets. You don't Pack-a-Punch a Thunder Gun? You don't make it into a Zeus cannon unless you don't have any bullets anymore. That's the only reason you Pack-a-Punch this weapon. And that means you only have approximately 50 shots of it, not Pack-a-Punch and Pack-a-Punch, before you have nothing. You know, if it had like 20 bullets more, it would go highest S tier. But now, I'm actually going to put it highest A tier. Next on the list, we have the M1911, again, but from BO3 this time. Same as the other M1911 I rated earlier, the M1911 of BO3 isn't any different. You wanna guess, just like the other M1911, you wanna guess how many bullets it took me before I could kill a zombie? None. I used every bullet into one zombie's head and he never died. And if I'm being totally honest, the Pack-a-Punch version is the same one as all the other M1911, and it's just Ace, Mustang, and Sally without Mustang. It's literally just called Sally. And yeah, it's a explosive gun, I don't know what to say. I'll just place it with the other M1911. Next up is the Bloodhound from also BO3. With the Bloodhound, it took around 5 bullets to the head to kill 1 zombies, and I lost count, but a lot of bullets in the body. Now, just like the M1911, the Bloodhound once Pack-a-Punch becomes a pistol that shoots explosive bullets. Some people might call the Pack-a-Punch Bloodhound weaker than M1911 because it's inconsistent in damage, but I think it's better for one reason. It has more bullets in reserve. So for that reason, it's not gonna go B tier. But it's gonna go in front of the 5.7. Next up is the FAMAS from BO1 with 150 bullets in reserve and 30 bullets in a mag. It's actually pretty low in my opinion. But I think the lack of bullets compensates for the damage it does. I could kill in one mag around 5 zombies, not Pack-a-Punched. Once Pack-a-Punch, the FAMAS has 315 bullets in reserve and 45 bullets in its mag, and it's a beast. Oh, I just realized that I didn't have any video for it. So, yeah, no, we placed the Bloodhound right here next to the 5.7, the BO3 M1911 here, and I'm now trying the Famalis, and that's when I realized, oh shit, I fucked up something yesterday on stream, so I have to change it back with OBS. Now it should be fine. With the Famalis, you get an AR mobility, and in one mag pack-a-punched, you can kill about 12 or 13 zombies. And in my opinion, it's actually a pretty good sustainable gun. And for that reason, it's gonna go in mid C tier just behind the PPSH. Next up, we have the AUG from BO1 with 210 bullets in reserve and 30 bullets in its mag. For each mag, you can kill around 4 or 5 zombies if you kill them in the head. Of course, you have an AR mobility with it. To be honest, the AUG Pack-a-Punch is kinda underwhelming. Just kinda. I feel like the boost in damage is not really there. With one mag, I could kill around 6 or 7 zombies with it. And for that reason, I'm actually gonna put it before the cow gun from Ghost. Boom. Next is the Enfield with 240 bullets in reserve and 30 bullets in a mag. In one mag, I could kill around 5 or 6 zombies, which is not bad. And once Pack-a-Punch in one mag, I could kill around 13 of them, which is also not bad. You run a little faster than if you did with a normal AR, and the damage is alright. The Pack-a-Punch version is a tiny bit better, but it's better, of course. And for those reasons, I'm gonna put it in between the AK and... Actually, no. I'm gonna put it in front of the Moo gun. Next is the Stoner 63 with 200 bullets in its reserve and 40 bullets in its mag. With one mag, I could kill around 4 zombies. But I do gotta say, the reload speed is a little slow in my opinion. Once Pack-a-Punch, the numbers goes odd. You get 441 bullets in your reserve and around 63 bullets in your mag. And I'm actually really happy to announce that we might have another B tier, because Pack-a-Punch, it packs a really good punch, having a pretty big mag. I'm not even too mad about the reload speed because you get 41 bullets, and like that's pretty high for an AR. But the damage is pretty good. With one mag, I could hit around 16 zombies per mag, which is really not bad. Really, actually kinda good. Really good. And for those reasons, I'm gonna place it in just before the Type 100 in B tier. Next up is the FAL from BO1. It has 20 bullets in its mag and 180 bullets in reserve. It took 12 bullets to kill one zombie in the head. Yeah, no, I can't actually. Yeah, the FAL is going to non-applicable. I've tried like for now the 3rd time to actually to actually get it to shoot it to work. It doesn't work. I do not know what to do. Same thing. Can't use grenade. Can't use anything. All I can do is leave. So not applicable it is. A lower non-applicable. Next up is the G11 from BO1, having 144 bullets in its reserve and 48 bullets in its mag, which is really not good. Surprisingly, with one mag, I could kill around 8 zombies or so. The reload speed is pretty average, and in my opinion, this gun is pretty good, not Pack-a-Punched. I like burst rifles, okay? Don't blame me, blame the game. Once it's Pack-a-Punch, the bullets become better. There's more bullets. You have 48 bullets in its mag and 288 bullets in its reserve. I was pretty happy to see that with one mag I could kill around 15 or 16 zombies, which is not bad. Has an AR mobility, a pretty average reload speed, and has honestly pretty good damage. In my opinion, that goes right over the ACR in that gun, I don't remember. Next up is the intervention from Next up is the intervention from Next up on the list is the intervention from MW2. having 5 bullets in its mag and 45 bullets in reserve. With the intervention, with one bullet you can kill around 2 or 3 zombies in one shot. 3 zombies if you're lucky and you make sure they're like really close. Once Pack-a-Punch, you have 10 bullets in your mag and 80 bullets in reserve. You get an almost LMG movement with, well, a pretty average sniper reload time. And in my opinion, it's not reliable for Call of Duty Zombies at all. Even though headshots might be one-shots on round 20, it's not really that good. It's a sniper after all, might be good for lower rounds, but other than that, I don't see the point in carrying a sniper. For that reason, the intervention is going in highest D tier. Next up is the AK-47 from BO1, having 30 bullets in its mag and 210 bullets in reserve. I think that is, if not the perfect amount of bullets you can get in a weapon, without it being too weird or without it being too low. With it, you can kill around 4 zombies in one mag, and with one mag I could get around 11 kills of Pack-a-Punch. Oh yeah, I forgot to say it, but when Pack-a-Punch you have 400 bullets in reserve and 50 bullets in a mag. To be honest, it's a really big letdown. I feel like there's not really like that much of more damage, but mostly just more bullets. For that reason, it's actually going to go below. I'll remember this gun. Next up is the M16 from BO1, having 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. That is kind of pretty good. You have a pretty average AR movement, and in 2 tries I managed to get 2 or 3 kills in one mag, not Pack-a-Punched. Once Pack-a-Punch, bullets remain the same, and if you were to just spray into a bunch of zombies, you could get around 5 or 6 kills per zombie, which is not per mag, which is not a lot in my opinion. The damage is pretty low, although it does become automatic, which for some people makes it better. The damage is not there for me, and for this reason, it's gonna go just in front of the MP5K. Next up is the HK21, having 250 bullets in reserve and 50 bullets in a mag, and you have an average movement for an LMG-ish. With the HK21 not Pack-a-Punch, I was surprised to see I could kill around 12 zombies with one mag. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 150 bullets in a mag and 750 bullets in reserve, which is a lot in my opinion. I tried and it takes around 4 to 6 bullets in the head to kill one zombie. And with a Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 20 to 30 zombies, which is almost, if not the whole train you're gonna have, so it's really good in my opinion. Even though it has LMG movement, and the reload speed takes like 4 seconds, so it's pretty slow, I would say that this weapon is kinda good. I'm definitely putting it in B tier at least. And in my opinion, this is going lower B tier. Next up is the Dragunov from BO1, having 60 bullets in reserve and 10 bullets in a mag. It takes around 2 bullets in a head to kill 1 zombie, and with 1 mag not Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 6 zombies approximately. Once Pack-a-Punch, you keep 10 bullets in your mag, but you now have 80 bullets in reserve. and it's a one-shot headshot bullet, one-shot headshot gun. So in one mag you can kill around 13 or 15 zombies. Though I do gotta mention the real speed is average, but the mobility is lower than like the HK-21 we just saw. It's kinda really slow. I mean, it's a marksman rifle, so in my opinion, it won't go any higher than B tier for sure. I mean, it's alright. It does high damage, low mobility, low bullets in reserve, average reload speed. It's a marksman rifle, and in my opinion, it's not reliable at all. So I'm just gonna put it in front of the AK-47. Next up is the PSG with 5 bullets in a mag and 50 bullets in reserve. This gun is just a worse version of the Dragunov that we just rated. Same movement, about same reload speed, and I'm pretty sure it does just a tiny bit less damage. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 10 bullets in a mag and 80 bullets in reserve, and it also becomes a one-shot headshot gun. Though, since the not Pack-a-Punched version is pretty mid in my opinion, and the fire rate on this gun is actually a tiny bit slower, it's gonna go right before the AK, right in front of the carbine. Next up is the L96A1 from BL1, having 5 bullets in a mag and only 40 bullets in reserve. This is a sniper rifle, so of course that makes sense. It's a one-shot headshot gun already, but only for one zombies. It doesn't go through multiple of them. I mean, it does, but you can't one-shot headshot multiple zombies at the same time. It's one. But the same reload speed as the Dragunov, and the same movement too. To Pack-a-Punch, the bullets become better, having 10 bullets in a mag and 80 bullets in reserve. Basically just doubling the bullets everywhere. In my opinion, it's just not worth it. Even though once Pack-a-Punched, it can kill 2 zombies with 1 headshot. It's not worth it. The fire rate is way slower than the last 2 guns. The last 2 marksman rifle I just did. And yeah, you would be way better off with the Dragunov in my opinion. And just for that, this is going lowest. Actually, you know what? This is going before the intervention in D tier. Next is the Stakeout from BO12, having 6 bullets in 1 mag and 54 bullets in reserve. And not Pack-a-Punched, it's a disappointment. It takes 2 shots to the head to kill 1 zombies. And since it's a shotgun, the reload speed is, well, pretty mid. It's like a really average speed for a shotgun, I would say. You have like an AR mobility with it. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 12 bullets in a mag and 84 bullets in reserve. And in 1 mag, it wasn't even enough to kill close to 15 zombies. Well, it was close to killing 15 zombies, which for a shotgun is not that good, to be honest. That is under average. And well, it's not a reliable shotgun. There's way better shotguns in this game, just like the Haymaker 12 in S tier. But this gun, it's going in C tier, just like most of our guns here. And not in higher, and probably towards the bottom of C tier. In my opinion, the explosive M1911 are more reliable than this and kills more. So I'm actually gonna put it before this gun here. I don't remember what it's named. And C tier. Next up is the HS-12 from BO1, having 6 bullets in a mag and 42 bullets in reserve. Now Pack-a-Punched, I could kill more zombies than the bullets there is, being 7 or 8. This gun, even though it compensates for movement, this gun's reload speed is way too slow. It compensates for its damage and speed, but the reload speed, well, Compensates for damage and movement, but the reload speed is way too low for me. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get Tyrone. It's actually the name of the gun, with 16 bullets in a mag and 128 bullets in reserve. And I really want to say real quick that Tyrone packs a punch. Pack a punch, you can kill around 15 to 20 zombies in one mag, and they fixed the reloading speed. You know, since you have now 18 bullets in a mag, you're not going to reload one by one. You're going to reload 2 shells into the shotgun, and those 2 shells would count for 8 each. So instead of taking an eternity to reload everything, it takes approximately 4 seconds entirely to reload your whole mag. Which, when you think about it, is way better than not pack-a-punched. And it has more bullets, same movement, more damage. Great shotgun. S tier though? I don't think so. Probably an A or B, maybe a mid A tier, higher B tier. It's higher than the trench gun, for sure. Higher than the trench gun. The HS-12 deserves to be in front of the MP40 in A tier. Next up is the ASP pistol, having 7 bullets in a mag and 70 bullets in reserve. You get, well, pistol movement, of course. It took approximately 4 mags to kill 1 zombie in the head with it, so it's pretty weak. It's the equivalent, it's a tiny bit stronger than the M1911 from like 90% of every game. Once you pack-a-punch it, your gun renames itself to Ass Pisser. Yup, that's the actual name, with 12 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. Now that's something pretty special. Your gun now shoots 2 bullets at a time, so even though you have 12 of them in your mag, you technically have 6 shots. And at round 20, it is a one-shot headshot. Technically 2 bullets, but 1 shot. So you could kill around 7 or 8 zombies. Would I consider this better than the M1911 Pack-a-Punch? No. Is it better than the M1911 not Pack-a-Punch? Yes. Although that is not clear enough. Most people will run this gun pack-a-punched. Nobody wants to play a pistol in higher rounds. Not pack-a-punched. And well, for that reason, it's actually going to go in lower C tier in front of the MP5K. No, before the MP5. Next up is the Makarov with 12 bullets in a mag and 80 bullets in a reserve. It took around 34 bullets to kill 1 zombie in the head. Once Pack-a-Punch, the gun renames itself to Macaroni with 20 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. And I think it's worse than most guns in like most ARs in this game. It is comparable to a really bad SMG, because the gun becomes automatic, but I kid you not, in 1 mag you can kill around 2 or 3 zombies only. It's not worth it, to be honest, and it takes like 2 seconds to empty out your whole mag. It shoots really fast. And for this reason, it's gonna go just before the lowest spot in C. Next is a Python from BO1 or BO2, and it has 6 bullets in the mag, well, I guess in the roulette chamber thing, I don't know, and 60 bullets in reserve. Round 20 with the Python, it's of course a one-shot headshot situation, so killing around 6 or 7 zombies per mag, even more if you train them well. And of course the Cobra, the name for when it's Pack-a-Punch, has 12 bullets in a mag and 144 bullets in reserve. Even though you might think that the Python is a revolver, so it takes a while to reload, it's actually pretty good. Once Pack-a-Punched, you can kill 2 zombies with 1 bullet, which is honestly pretty good. I would consider this a mini ray gun, just like the 44 Magnum I rated earlier. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oops. Boom. Python. And in my opinion, that's gonna go right in front of the 44 Magnum. Why? Hear me out. Okay, it actually reloads a tiny bit faster. That's the only reason. Same movement, almost same damage. It's not noticeable, the damage difference. It just reloads a tiny bit faster. Next is the AK-74U from BL1 with 20 bullets in a mag and 160 bullets in reserve. Alright, so disappointed me. Out of the 20 bullets, it takes around 13 bullets to kill one zombie in the head. Even though you get SMG movement, the damage is just not there. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve, making it a double in bullets once Pack-a-Punched. Once Pack-a-Punch, it's actually pretty average in terms of damage. I could kill around 10 zombies in one mag. But it's just not it for me. There's way better guns. Like the STG-44 is better, in my opinion. And yeah, in my opinion, I'll put it before this AK-47 from COD 4, I'm pretty sure. Boom. Ooh, my mistake. Not even the right gun. It's this one. Boom. Next gun is a Caparis with 30 bullets in a mag and 180 bullets in reserve. With one mag I could kill around 4 zombies, which is meh, not fit for around 20. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 315 bullets in reserve. In one mag you could kill around 12 zombies, which is, alright, it's average. You get an SMG movement with it, so it's, it's pretty classy, it's alright. Oh lord, where do I even play? In front of and behind what gun do I even put this? I'm gonna put it behind the Commando. It's not the best gun, it's not the worst, it's a pretty average SMG. Next up is the MAC-10 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It takes around 14 bullets in a head to kill one zombie, so in one mag you can kill about 2 or 3 zombies. If you're lucky, 3. Once Pack-a-Punch, it keeps the 30 bullets, but now it goes to 240 bullets in reserve. And per mag, you can kill around 8 zombies, which is pretty meh, and it shoots really fast. To be honest, it's not a good gun. I thought it would be, but it's really not. If it had like 120 more bullets in reserve, so like around 3 mags, it would be a pretty odd gun, just a gun you spray with it. That's fine, but it's not that good. For that reason, it's gonna go behind the MP5K. I said behind. Okay. Next is the MPL from Black Ops 1, having 32 bullets in a mag and 152 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I can kill around 4 or 5 zombies, which is alright for a really weak SMG. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in your mag and 240 bullets in reserve. And I could kill around 10 zombies with it in one mag, which is okay. And for this reason, I'm actually gonna put it... It's really average in my opinion. I'm gonna put it before the AK-47. Next is the PM63 with 25 bullets in a mag and 150 bullets in reserve. With the PM63, I could get myself to kill around 3 zombies or 2 zombies per mag, which is pretty meh. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 50 bullets in the mag and 350 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 10 zombies, which is alright. Like, all of those guns are almost similar currently, because they're all almost the same SMG. So I'm gonna just put it right, and it does more damage than the AK-47U, in my opinion. Boom. So I'll just put it in front of it. Dude, I'm so done with those SMGs. Holy shit, they actually feel the same. Alright. Okay. Next is a Scorpion from BO1 with 25 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, it can kill around 3 or 4 zombies. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 200 bullets in reserve and 25 bullets in the mag, and with it you can kill around 6 zombies with it for each mag. Next is the Spectre from BO1 with 30 bullets in a mag and 180 bullets in reserve. And with it, with headshots only, I could get around only 3 kills, which is not a lot. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 310 bullets in reserve, and I was surprised to see that I could kill around 10 zombies with it in one mag. Oh my god, I just realized. The Spectre is going... I'm sorry, I totally forgot to even actually put it in its case, its place. The Spectre's going before this gun, and well, this gun is going right here. Next up is the Uzi with 32 bullets in a mag and 256 bullets in reserve. I tried with 3 different mags, and to be honest, I could only kill 2 zombies with it, so that's bummer. Once you pack a bunch of it, you get 25 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. And with it, I can only get around 5 kills, which is really not good. Plus, the reload speed is aight for an SMG like this. Altogether, it's just not a good weapon. I'ma put it before the Dingo. Boom. Next up is a special weapon. It's the China Lake, or the grenade launcher, having 2 bullets in a mag and 14 bullets in reserve. This is so weird. I don't know how to... What? I'm not gonna show a clip of it. Maybe I will. We'll see. But this is hurting my brain. Actually, yeah, I'll just show it. You know, oh, it's hurting my brain how it works. It's weird. Alright, so if I aim with it, where is it going? Why? If I want to shoot one in the head, I gotta aim at like its crotch level. And it doesn't kill. It barely kills. Like, that took me 4 bullets. That's not a lot. Once Pack-a-Punch, instead of the China Lake, it becomes the China Breach. With 4 bullets in a mag and 24 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, it takes 2 grenades instead of 4. But I don't know, it's weird. You get the movement of an AR, it's really consistent, it's buggy. Personally, yeah, no, I'm still going to rate it as what it is. I thought the China Lake was gonna do good because it's a special weapon. And most special weapons in this game are good, and apparently not all of them are good. And for this reason, it's gonna go E tier. Lower E tier. Next gun is the crossbow. Why so I was happy? Because for the past 10 guns, if we don't count the China Lake from earlier, I just kept getting the SMGs. I like almost did the same damage and had no difference to it from the same game. Just felt like the same thing. Crossbow. 1 arrow in, well, the chamber-ish thingy, and 14 bullets in reserve. And to be honest, I'm also disappointed. The explosion killed around 1 zombies each time. It's only at around the 3rd arrow that I shot that the explosion started killing more zombies around. Once Pack-a-Punch, you still have 1 arrow in, well, the chamber, but 16 bullets in reserve. 16 arrows in reserve instead of 14. Ooh, big upgrade. But I really don't know how it works. It's weird. I'm actually not. I'm gonna put it in not applicable. It's not bad, but it's too weird for me to rate. I took actually 5 to 10 minutes on the crossbow Pack-a-Punch trying to figure out how it actually works. Next up is the M60 from BO1, having 100 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve, with an LMG movement. In 1 mag, not Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 13 zombies, 14. I'd be like, that's a lot, not Pack-a-Punch. But think about it, it's an LMG with 100 ammo. And the reload speed is really slow, but really slow. Once Pack-a-Punched, you get 600 bullets in reserve and 200 bullets in a mag. Once Pack-a-Punched, I can't actually count how many zombies I can kill because it has 200 bullets and it does quite a lot of damage. But I'm telling you, it's probably one of the better guns in today's list. As much as it's pretty slow and the reload speed is really slow, it does a whole lot of damage. I'm sure at run 20 you can clear your train at least 2 times with 1 mag. And in my opinion, because of those reasons, this gun will actually go in highest B tier. Next up is the Ray Gun Mark II from BO2, having 21 bullets in a mag and 162 bullets in reserve. The reload speed is pretty high and you have an SMG movement. In my opinion though, the damage is a little bit underwhelming when you think of like the ray gun. Not Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 10 zombies per mag. Once Pack-a-Punched, you get 201 bullets in reserve and 42 bullets in a mag. And in 1 mag, I could kill around 20-23 zombies. You know, in my opinion, it's an alright gun. For how rare it is, I don't think it's that worth it, to be honest. Yeah, it's strong, but there's much stronger wonder weapons in the Call of Duty franchise, in my opinion. It's like the Thunder Gun, the Wunderwaffe, I don't know if I'm saying it right. If I'm not, then I'm sorry, but still. You know, there's a few. I feel like I could get a better experience with the PTSR. Like, not kidding. But it's not a bad weapon, of course. It's higher than a Mac in 8. It's in A tier at least. I think I'll put it in lower S tier. Yeah, you get an SMG movement. The damage is not that incredible when you think of like the Ray Gun Mark II. And to be honest, yeah, I don't know. It's just disappointing a little bit in my opinion. Next up is the Winter's Howl from BO1, and that's another gun that's gonna go in not applicable because it doesn't kill, it doesn't do any damage, it only freezes the zombie. I'm rating them on damage. How good is it on round 20? The reload speed and the mobility. Well, I guess it's Pack-a-Punched version 2. That's how I'm rating them. And since it's a gun that actually can't really kill, it's not made to like kill. And it's like you physically can't kill anyone with it. I'm gonna have to like put it in not applicable. Next up is the M9A1 pistol from Call of Duty Ghosts, having 18 bullets in a mag and 126 bullets in reserve. Not Pack-a-Punch, it takes around 15 bullets to kill 1 zombie. So just a little bit stronger than the M1911. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 217 bullets in reserve and 31 bullets in a mag. And in 1 mag, I could kill approximately 4 or 5 zombies, which is, you know, it's alright for a pistol. It's a pistol, but I'm still gonna rank it comparing it to other weapon. So, well, for that case, I'm just gonna put it in lowest. I'm gonna put it in front of the Makarov. It has 30 bullets in a mag, and I think that's actually pretty good. It's probably like the only thing that's like actually makes up for it. It's not automatic even though it has 30 bullets, unlike some pistol that becomes automatic once Pack-a-Punched. Next up is the Executioner from BO2, having 5 bullets in a mag and 75 bullets in reserve. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Now, you might be wondering why I'm reacting like this. Wow, I can't. Wow, okay. Now you might wonder, why did I react like this? Because I didn't go into the zombies. Like, I can't prove it, I can't show it, because but there's physically nowhere I can actually show it. I didn't press the W key. It just forced me to like go into the zombies. What the fuck? Okay. You know, it just forced me to go to zombies. Then when I got hit, I just froze. And then in one mag, I can kill around 2 or 3 zombies. And once Pack-a-Punch, you still have 5 bullets in your mag, but have 100 bullets in reserve. With one mag, you can kill around 6 zombies or so. And, you know, Stick Executioner, it's alright. In my opinion, there's kinda better. But same time, there's kinda worse. It really depends. And I think it's a really average pistol. Average compared to like every other gun. It's like really average. And for that reason, I am actually going to put it before the AUG. Boom. In C tier. Also, quick before we get into the next gun, I just want to say, if I forgot any mobility, like for all the guns where I actually don't say the mobility, it's because it's pretty obvious. If I show 5 pistol in a row, and I don't say the mobility of one of the pistols, it's clearly because, well, it's a pistol's mobility. Nothing changes. Next up is the MP443 Grok from Call of Duty Ghost. Having 12 bullets in a mag and 84 bullets in reserve, it's pretty alright. A little low in my opinion, but that's alright. Took me a little bit more than 1 mag to kill 1 zombies, approximately 15 bullets. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. 280 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, your pistol becomes a burst, a 4x4 pistol. In 1 mag, I could kill around 9 or 10 zombies, I would say. Probably closer to actually 8 zombies. Which is pretty meh. I mean, it's a pistol. It's a burst pistol once you Pack-a-Punch it. And it has quite good bullets. And of course, pistol movement. I shouldn't have to say it, but I still did. And yeah, it's a pretty average pistol. So just like... just like 99% of all pistols I rated today, it's gonna go in C tier, where before the Executioner. Boom. Next up is the Bear, or the BE3R from BO2, having 15 bullets in a mag and 105 bullets in reserve. Of course, we all know that's a burst pistol too. It has high reload speed and it kills around 2 zombies in 1 mag, not Pack-a-Punched. Once Pack-a-Punched, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. And in 1 mag, it could kill around 11 zombies. And also, the pistol becomes automatic once Pack-a-Punch, just like most pistols Pack-a-Punched. It's one of the more reliable choices, just like the Mustang and Sally's, or just the Mustangs or Sally's on this playlist. On this list, oh my god, lord. And actually, in my opinion, it's gonna go higher than like, it's gonna go close to the 5.7. It's gonna go before the Thompson. Boom. Next up is the RK5 pistol from BO2, having 50 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. This pistol is a high fire rate burst gun, and it takes around 3 seconds to essentially empty a whole mag. Even less, probably like closer to 2.5 seconds, even maybe 2. And it kills around 1 zombie, not Pack-a-Punch. Also, I did a mistake. It's not from BO2, it's from BO3. Oh. So I did a mistake. It's not from BO2, it's from BO3. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. And I was surprised to see that I killed actually 12 zombies in 1 mag, which is not bad. And no, you didn't guess it right, it doesn't become automatic. I know, that's surprising. It doesn't become automatic. It's still just a burst that shoots 3 bullets with a high fire rate. In my opinion, it's one also of the better pistol, and it's gonna go in front of the pistol I just rated, the B23R. Or the Bear. It's actually gonna go in front of the Thompson too. Boom. Next up is the classic, the USP-45 from COD 4, having 12 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. It takes around 9 bullets to kill one zombie with only headshots in the head. Yeah, done. It takes around 10 bullets to kill one zombie in the head. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get just a tiny bit more ammo. You get 16 bullets in a mag and 144 bullets in reserve. And it takes 3 bullets to kill one zombie in the head once Pack-Punched. And it's actually a pretty average pistol. It kills around 4 or 5 zombies per mag. I mean, it's pretty mid compared to other pistols, but you know, it's alright. Well, since it's actually pretty average, it's a pistol, you know, it's nothing special here. I'm gonna put it also, well, I guess also the C tier before the Uzi. Next up is the famous Desert Eagle from COD 4, having 7 bullets in a mag and 42 bullets in reserve. It's a one-shot headshot situation here, and per mag you can kill around 8 zombies. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get a lot of much more bullets with 12 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. Just like the snipers I actually rated earlier, it's now a one-shot headshot kill that kills 2 zombies. So yeah, it goes through zombies and kills 2 zombies at a time. It's one actually of the pistols I'll probably use for a while. I say this gun would still be good around 30. It's, yeah, no, it's a really good pistol in my opinion once Pack-a-Punched. And for that, in my opinion, that doesn't deserve a C tier, but a B tier actually, and probably an A tier. This is really close to the Python and all that, but in my opinion, it's better than the Python. Is it actually? Hold on. Alright, after reviewing the footage of the Python, I realized that no, wasn't better, but it's really close actually. And for that reason, I'm actually still gonna put it in A tier, but just in between the 44 Magnum and the Python. Next up is the TAC 45 from BO2, having 10 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve. Okay, so per mag, oh, ow. Okay, per mag, I can kill less of the zombie actually. It takes around 15 bullets to kill one zombie, which is 1 mag and a half. So it's pretty mid actually. Once Pack-a-Punched, you get 20 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. And no, it's not. It doesn't become an automatic nor a burst. It's still just a pistol. In 1 mag, I could kill around 5 zombies. It's an extremely average mid gun, and I don't think it deserves to be, I guess, it's a really bad gun in my opinion. It's a really bad pistol too. Yeah, it's going lowest C tier. Actually, no, it's going highest D tier. Boom. Worst pistol I've ever actually played with. Next up is the Cap 40 with 16 bullets in a mag and 176 bullets in reserve. In 1 mag I could kill around 2 zombies, which is alright. Once Pack-Punch, you get 20 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. And in my opinion, it's actually pretty disappointing with Pack-Punch. I could only kill like 3 or 4 zombies with it, which is not the best, not the worst. It's not that great. So, my opinion, the Cap 40 will have to go lowest C tier. Oh, and also, even though the reload speed is pretty high, it's just a disappointment. Next up is the new model army with 6 bullets in a mag and 84 bullets in reserve. And I was surprised to see that it's also a one-shot headshot with a high reload speed and, well, of course, pistol movement. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 12 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. Now, I will have to give it better than the Desert Eagle, because even though it also kills 2 zombies with 1 bullet in the head, it reloads a little bit faster. It has the same amount of bullets, does almost the same damage, but it reloads faster, and to be honest, I personally like it more because this is also a little bit less recoil. I'm not judging it on recoil, but also just the reload speed is faster, in my opinion. that is going right in front of that Desert Eagle in A tier. Next up is the PDW from Call of Duty Ghosts, having 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. That's actually pretty good, but it is a burst pistol, so we gotta be careful. In one mag, I could kill around 3 zombies, which is pretty bad in my opinion. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 42 bullets in a mag and 294 bullets in reserve, which is kinda odd in my opinion. And then you can kill around 13 zombies in one mag, and it becomes automatic. It's one of those pistols where it also just becomes automatic once Pack-a-Punched. That's where it actually becomes good. A lot of people don't like using burst guns in general, but you know, it's actually pretty alright. It's not a bad pistol whatsoever, though it is not great. Like, I would take, like, the trench gun over it any day. I would take, most guns in the game. You get what I'm talking about. It's actually going to go in front of the 5.7. Also, the reload speed is kind of fast for a pistol, so yeah, it deserves its spot in my opinion. Next up is the Atlas 45 from Advanced Warfare with 10 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 1 zombie, which is really bad actually. Even for a pistol, it's actually pretty bad. I mean, it's not as bad as like the M1911, but it's pretty bad. I wouldn't be happy to see this gun when I'm like spinning the mystery box at round 10. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 18 bullets in a mag and 162 bullets in reserve. And with the Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 7 zombies, which is pretty aight in my opinion. I don't think it's there. You know, I like the aesthetic of the gun. I like how it shoots. I like the noise it makes. But that's not what we're rating it for. And I'm not going to rate it for personal opinion. It's just not a reliable pistol in my opinion. And yeah, it's going before this pistol in C tier. But before the Makarov. Next up, yes, it's finally this gun's turn. It's the AK-12 from Advanced Warfare with 35 bullets in mag and 210 bullets in reserve. Finally, something that is not a pistol or a wonder weapon or a special weapon. And of course you get an AR's movement with it because it's an AR. One mag, not Pack-a-Punch, I could kill 2 out of 5 zombies. And the reload speed is pretty fast in my opinion. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. And it's a disappointment, but I could kill around 6 zombies per mag, which is not a lot, and yeah, not really good. Maybe 8 if you're lucky with it. And well, for those reasons, I think it's a pretty mid AR, you know. There's better ARs out there. It's gonna go before the AK-47 from COD 4. Next up, we have the Weevil from BO3, carrying 50 bullets in a mag and 350 bullets in a reserve. It's what you expect from a gun with 50 bullets. I could kill around 6 zombies or so in one mag. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 100 bullets in a mag and 500 bullets in reserve. The Weevil is not enough to kill a whole train even though it has 100 bullets, but it does kill around 18 zombies in one mag, which is not bad. And in my opinion, also yeah, the reload speed is also pretty fast. In my opinion, that's a pretty alright gun, not a bad gun, but an alright gun. It's gonna go right before the STG-44. Ooh, next up is a fan favorite for many, the Chainsaw from Call of Duty Ghost, having 100 bullets in a mag and 400 bullets in reserve. You get the mobility of a slow SMG, so that's pretty sad. And in one mag it could kill around 9 zombies, which is alright, but when you think about it, it has 100 bullets, so it's not that good. And the reload speed is kinda really slow. It's a pretty slow LMG in general. To Pack-a-Punch, you get 150 bullets in a mag and 750 bullets in a reserve. Well, once Pack-a-Punch, you get 150 bullets in mag and 100 and wow. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 150 bullets in a mag and 750 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, I could kill around 17 or 18 zombies, which is not bad, you know. It could be good if you're just like trying to roll for a wonder weapon and you just come by it and you just pack a punch it. You know, it can be good. It's not the best LMGs in the game. You know, it's really slow and slow, high fire rate, low damage ish, so it's alright. And for those reasons, I'm gonna put it in lowest B tier. Next up is another LMG from Call of Duty Ghost, the Amelie, with 100 bullets in a mag and 400 bullets in reserve. And it's honestly an opposite from the chainsaw. It is lower fire rate, higher damage, about the same reloading speed, and as you can expect, it's an LMG from Ghost, the same movement. It does more damage though, in my opinion. Yeah, it does more damage. I could kill around 15 zombies per mag. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 125 bullets in a mag and 625 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 25 zombies, which is pretty alright. Of course, I think it's better than the chainsaw. How much better it is? Not quite that much. It's going also in B tier, in front of this one, the HK something, I'm pretty sure. Wow, a fan favorite, the 100th gun that we're going to be rating today is the Honey Badger from Call of Duty Ghost. With 35 bullets in a mag and 245 bullets in reserve, I think those are great numbers. One mag I could kill around 5 zombies, which is pretty alright. You run a little bit faster than if you did with an AR, like the Scar H, I'm pretty sure that's the name, yeah. The reload speed takes like 2.3 seconds, so it's pretty fast, it's alright. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 50 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. And once Pack-a-Punched, you actually have a higher fire rate. I could kill around 12 zombies in one mag, well, around 10 zombies in one mag, which is pretty alright. It's an average SMG AR-ish, and there's nothing too special about it. Of course, it's the Honey Badger, so it feels good, but I'm not rating it on how it feels good and how I think about it. It's just how it is. Well, I guess it is a little bit about my opinion because there's a lot of guns that I classed lower because it's just not my playstyle, like snipers. But for this, I'm gonna place it in front of the Thompson. Boom. Next up is the Scavenger from B01, having 3 bullets in a mag and 21 bullets in reserve. It one-shots a lot of zombies in a pretty big range in my opinion, through explosions shot through the gun. You have an AR movement and the reload speed is pretty alright, but for its damage, you know, it's alright. I think you can wait. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 6 bullets in a mag and 30 bullets in a reserve. Well, once Pack-a-Punched, you get 6 bullets in a mag and 30 bullets in reserve. And it's basically the same thing. I'm pretty sure it also does the same damage once Pack-a-Punch, just like the jet gun. If not, we can't tell because at round 20 they just all die in one shot, and I'm rating them on how it does on round 20. It's probably one of the better guns on this playlist. I mean, yeah, it's AR movement, so it's not the best, but it's really good. Probably S tier, like low mid S tier. I'll actually put it right before the Haymaker 12, for the reason being that the Haymaker 12 is a shotgun. It has more bullets, and it's not an explosion. Most explosion weapons are kind of tricky to use because you can just, well, unless you have PhD flopper, of course. But if you don't have PhD flopper, you could just kill yourself with the explosion. It's pretty dangerous. Alright, so I found one other weapon, like one of the 3 other weapons, or 4 other weapons that isn't in the loadout section that is probably still to be made, is the Blundergat. What the hell? Yeah, I can't. Wait, hold on. I can't. Okay. 102 Blundergat. Boom. Hold on. 102 Blundergat. It just breaks. You can throw grenades. That's a new thing. Blunder Gat, boom. Um, Not applicable because the gun is just not working at all. Quite literally, there's no way I can like make it work. Next up is the ACR 6.8 from MW3 with 30 bullets in a mag and 180 bullets in reserve. With one mag I could kill around 3 or 4 zombies, the reload speed is pretty fast, and the movement is an AR SMG alike-ish. Once pack-a-punch, you get 60 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. For its reload speed and its movement, it's a really good gun, and also for its damage. With one mag I could kill around 16 zombies or so. It's not a bad AR, it's definitely going higher than C tier. Honestly, boom, right in front of Springfield? What the fuck? I don't know. Sure. Next up is the LCAR-9 pistol from BO3, having 20 bullets in a mag and 160 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around one zombie only. Once pack-a-punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. So almost double. And in one mag, I could kill around 7 or 8 of them. And of course you get a pistol movement, because, well, it's a pistol. Reload speed is pretty fast, but in my opinion, it's not that great. There's of course better guns in my opinion. I think this deserves right in front of the 5.7. Next up is the DIY 11 Renovator from Black Ops 3, having 25 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. You also get an SMG movement with it. It takes around 3 or 4 bullets to kill one zombie. In one mag you can kill around 6 zombies or so. It's pack-a-punch, you get 35 bullets in a mag and 235 bullets in reserve. Pack-a-punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 245 in reserve. And in one mag, I managed to kill around 10 of them. And it's a pretty alright gun in my opinion, but not the best. It's definitely special in my opinion in some way, but it's not great. Real speed is pretty fast, you get an SMG-like movement, but the damage is not the greatest. So for that reason, yeah, it's also going in C tier, you guessed it. Where? Probably mid C tier. I would say in front of the AK-74U. Next up is the NX Shadowclaw from BO3, having 6 bullets in a mag and 90 bullets in reserve. Its reloading animation is a little bit broken, but it still works. The fire rate is really slow. The damage is pretty mid. It's pretty bad honestly. It takes like 2 shots, maybe 3 to kill one zombies, and you have to consider there's 6 of them in a mag with a really slow fire rate. Like it takes 0.6 seconds to shoot another bullet, which is not that much. When you have a gun with 6 bullets, yeah, you notice it. Although you do get an SMG movement with it. Once pack-a-punch, you get 12 bullets in a mag and 156 bullets in reserve. And once pack-a-punch, it gets the buff, the one-shot headshot, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's in my opinion, a really average marksman's rifle without the marksman part, so just a rifle, no scope. And I mean, yeah, it's special to see, but to be honest, it's not that special to use. Definitely much rather use like the DIY thingy we just used. So for this reason, I'll put it in lower C tier, behind the Dragunov. Next up is the Ground 5.56 from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, with 60 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. It has an AR movement, of course. In one mag, I could kill around 6 zombies, which is not bad. Once pack-a-punch, you get 60 bullets in a mag, but now you get 420 bullets in reserve. Once pack-a-punch, you can kill around 15 zombies with it. It has a pretty high reload speed. It does alright damage. It has pretty good ammo in terms of like reserve and just mag in general, so I think that's good. I think I'll put this weapon in higher B tier though. I think I'll put it right in front of the other in front of the ACR over here. Boom. Next up is the Jax 12 from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Whoa. Next up is the Jax 12 from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 with 30 bullets in a mag and 192 bullets in reserve, which is really good for a shotgun. Oh yeah, in one mag I could kill around 14 zombies, but it really depends. You could kill 9 zombies just like you could probably kill 25 zombies. It's a shotgun, so you never truly know, because the pellets just go everywhere. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. It's one of the more reliable guns on this list, to be honest. Just like the Haymaker 12, it's a really good shotgun. It's an automatic shotgun with an AR's movement and a really simple and fast reload speed. In my opinion, that deserves an actual S tier again. Yeah, deserves the. Is it better than the Haymaker 12? I think, in my opinion, yes. S tier, boom. Second highest. Next up is the M4A1 from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. You have a above average AR movement with a reload speed that lasts like 0.7 seconds, so it's pretty fast, and in one mag it could kill around 4 zombies. Just alright. It has also a high fire rate. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 50 bullets in a mag and 350 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, once Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 14 zombies. With the high mobility, high fire rate, pretty alright damage, and high reload speed of this gun, it deserves, in my opinion, a B tier. Because it's actually not bad. Where in B tier though? That's the question. I think I'll put it right in front of the Type 100. Next up is another classic, the MP5 from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. In one mag I could kill around 30 in one mag I could kill around 3 zombies or so. You get an SMG movement and the reload speed is just a tiny bit faster than the AR. Well, from the M4A1 we just rated. Once Pack-a-Punch, your bullet goes to nuts again, with 41 bullets in a mag and 357 bullets in reserve. In one mag, killing around 9 or 10 zombies once Pack-a-Punch. You know, it's alright. It's not the strongest, in my opinion. They can definitely be stronger, but it has a high movement, high reload speed, and pretty alright damage. And in my opinion, this gun actually deserves a B tier, lower B tier, but definitely a B tier. I think I'll give it actually the lowest B tier we have yet. Next up is the M13 from, of course, also Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 with 30 bullets in a mag and also 210 bullets in reserve. You get an AR-like movement. This is one of the weaker guns we have yet, killing around 2 zombies in one mag. It has a high reload speed, but the damage is just not there in my opinion. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get double everything, 60 bullets in a mag and 420 bullets in reserve. And I can kill around 7 zombies with it Pack-a-Punch. It's not really the best in my opinion. It's an extremely mid gun, not too good honestly. It's really disappointing, but it's not that disappointing, you know. But for those reasons, I'm gonna give the M13 a lower C. Right in front of this AK-12. Boom. Next up is apparently the CM2 from Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, I think. But it looks nothing like the picture. I don't know if it's from Advanced Warfare or from Call of Duty 2019. But this gun doesn't feel like this gun I have here in my hand. Doesn't look like it. With 20 bullets in a mag and 220 bullets in reserve. It takes around 10 zombies to kill one. It takes around 10 bullets to kill 1 zombies, which is alright in my opinion. Well, it's actually pretty bad. With Pack-a-Punch, you get 35 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. And I was surprised to see that I could kill around 9 zombies with it in one mag, but it's still pretty really average and kinda shit. Like just yeah, before the AK-12. That's why I'm gonna put it in C tier. Also, before we get into the next gun, I just want to mention I'm sorry that I had to like postpone the date of when it came out, this video, and I'm sorry if my voice is weird, if the quality is weird and all that. I had a lot of problems filming this and all that. And also sorry if my voice sounds weird a lot of the times, because I started to lose my voice from just talking non-stop for like 2 hours straight. And also because a lot of the times, I do it a few hours, like if an hour after waking up, so I'm still kind of sleepy. Next up is the AS-Vol from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, having 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 3 or 4 zombies with this high fire rate, alright reload speed gun. With an AR mobility. It's Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. And I was a little disappointed, to be honest. I could kill around 8 or 9 zombies with one mag once Pack-a-Punch. It's not the greatest gun, even though it has a high fire rate. It doesn't do that much damage. It's also gonna go lower C tier. Where though? Um, right in front of the gun we just rated. Because it's just a tiny bit better in terms of damage. Next up is the MSMC from BO2, which is an SMG with 30 bullets in the mag and 240 bullets in reserve. The reload speed is pretty slow for an SMG in my opinion. We've had ARs with faster reload speed. I could kill around 30 zombies in one mag, and of course you get the mobility of an SMG, because well, it's an SMG. Once you Pack-a-Punch it, you keep your 30 bullets in a mag, but you get 240 bullets in reserve. And with it, I could kill around 7 zombies. I think the Pack-a-Punch a little bit disappointed me. I thought it would do more damage, but instead of putting every single skill point into damage, they put it into, well, fire rate. The fire rate used to be a little slower. I like guns with like, well, I guess ARs, SMGs with a little bit of a slower fire rate than most guns. I think it helps with precision, and most of these guns usually do more damage, but it's not the case for this one. Plus, Pack-a-Punch, well, they up the fire rate for some reason. It's pretty disappointing, in my opinion goes like before the Carabine. Oh, we got a new addition, the Paralyzer. Yeah, no, the 115th gun is the Paralyzer from BO2 Buried. And well, just like the other guns in that I didn't see in the loadout, it's actually broken too. With once Pack-a-Punch, I actually could get it to work a little bit, but it breaks. As soon as it overheats, you can't use the gun again anymore. Though, if it were to work, this would go in higher A tier, like right before the Thunder Gun. Probably in front of the Thunder Gun, because if it's infinite ammo, almost. But it's going not applicable, because well, yeah, I can't use it. And I'm like 95% sure that it's not even in the box rotation anyway, so you won't even get it. There's actually nowhere to get it currently. It's not in the box, not in the loadout. Same for the Blundergat. And the thing is, with those weapons that aren't in the loadout, just like the Blundergat and the Paralyzer, or the FAL, or the crossbow. Well, not the crossbow. The FAL, the Blundergat, the Paralyzer is that once you break them, you can't buy a weapon off the wall, you can't buy a box, you can't do anything. You basically you get soft locked once it breaks, you get soft locked. And you have to restart the game entirely. Now that does suck, but that's not every weapon, of course. Like with the FAL, which is I'm pretty sure gun you can get in the box, just make sure to reload before your counter hits the 0. And same for that other gun, I'm No, that other gun just doesn't work. Yeah, I guess you just have to be careful and roll off. Anyway, it's not like you're gonna keep the FAL. It's not the greatest weapon. Like, it would actually go in, like, mid-D tier for this playlist. Well, this ranking thingy. Next up is the Cliffhanger melee weapon from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. You get a pretty fast, well, I guess pistol movement, and you can hit zombies every second. And it two-shots zombies. Ooh. Let's hope the Pack-a-Punch gives it, like, something better, because this is going lowest F tier. Once you Pack-a-Punch it, at first glance, the only thing that changes is its name from Cliffhanger to Icebreaker. Let's hope it does break the ice. And no, the Icebreaker doesn't break the ice. It's a two-shot. It's still a two-shot melee weapon. Since it's melee, it's already going like D tier. But now it's two-shot, and you can only hit every 2 seconds. I can understand the movement is like pretty fast, but there's no way you get those melee off unless you're like really pro or strong, or even now it's still kind of hard. I died a few times trying to see if like it worked properly. But hey, it gets a cool inspect. And I guess for those reasons, well, it's going lowest F tier. Without a doubt in my mind. Next up is the Ripper from Call of Duty Ghosts, having 32 bullets in a mag and 256 bullets in reserve. You get an SMG-like movement too. In one mag, it could kill around 5 zombies, and with it, you actually get a really cool iron sight, but of course I'm not going to be rating it based off the iron sight too. It is a slow fire rate SMG AR-ish with 32 bullets, and it's pretty strong in my opinion. Pack-a-Punch it, the bullet stays the same with 32 bullets in a mag and 256 bullets in reserve. You know, it disappoints me. In one mag, I could kill around 11 zombies, and mostly the only thing you notice is that they up the fire rate and does a tiny bit more damage. I hate to see this because this weapon is really cool in my opinion with a slower fire rate. I feel like it fits well, but yeah, it's pretty underwhelming once Pack-a-Punched. Like you expect more, but it's just not it. And for those reasons, it's going before the Scorpion. Actually, in front of the Scorpion. Next up, we got a beast of a weapon from Call of Duty Ghosts, the SC-2010. With 35 bullets in a mag and 245 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 4 or 5 zombies, and the reload speed is pretty average. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. Same problem that happens with a lot of guns. They mostly like put skill points in fire rates and not actually damage. So that's disappointing. In my opinion, it's gonna go. It has to go right below the AUG. Well, this playlist is becoming small because there's a lot of things. Next is the MSBS from Call of Duty Ghost, having 30 bullets in a mag and 270 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 6 zombies or so. You get an AR-like movement, and the reload speed is pretty average too. Once Pack-a-Punched, you get 60 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, you can kill around 12 zombies or so. Oh, and I wanted to mention that this gun is normally a burst weapon, and it goes from burst to automatic once Pack-a-Punched. And for those reasons, since it's not really incredible and all that, it's gonna go right in front of the AK-47. Next up is the Maverick with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in a reserve. Next up is the Maverick with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 5 zombies or so, which is not bad. Once Pack-a-Punched, you actually get 50 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. If it had higher reload speed and movement, well, the reload speed is pretty average, but if it had higher movement I would probably class this in higher C tier or so, but now it's actually gonna go mid C tier, right in front of the Commando actually. Apologies, I just realized that was the AK-12 that I just put, which now is actually the AK-12 from Call of Duty Ghost's turn. Having 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve, I could kill around 3 or 4 zombies, which is alright. In my opinion, the reload speed is a little bit too slow. I mean, I guess you get pretty alright average AR running speed. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 50 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, you can kill around 14 zombies or so in one mag, which is pretty alright. It's, in my opinion, it's gonna go higher C tier. Right behind the STG-44. Boom. Next up is the CBG MS submachine gun from Call of Duty Ghosts, having 24 bullets in a mag and 204 bullets in reserve. Having 34 bullets in a mag and 204 bullets in reserve. It's honestly a pretty big disappointment. It's the slowest the slowest SMGs we've had yet, and the damage I could kill only around like 2 zombies in one mag, which is really bad. It has really low damage, but really low damage. Low movement, slow movement, low damage, reload speed is alright. It's actually pretty average. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. And with one mag, you can kill around 4 or 5 zombies, which is really disappointing, and the fire rate is way too high in my opinion. This weapon deserves the highest D tier we have. Next weapon is the Vector CRB. From Call of Duty Ghosts with 32 bullets in a mag and 224 bullets in reserve. It has a faster movement than the last SMG we just rated. It has a lower fire rate, but does more damage. I managed to kill around 4 zombies in one mag. The reload speed is kind of fast. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 320 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, the fire rate goes crazy. It takes like 2 seconds to kill. 2 seconds to mag dumps a zombie. And I could kill around 6 zombies or so with it, and I can kill around 8 zombies or so with it, which is better than the last gun, but not the best. And for that reason, it's going right before the MP7. Next up is the Atlas MK27 from the unreleased game that Call of Duty Ghosts got released instead, called Call of Duty Future Warfare. Now, those weapons from Call of Duty Future Warfare are not official weapons, I'm pretty sure. They were probably told or leaked somewhere for someone to be making them like this. The reload speed is it's slower than usual for like an SMG AR-ish. The same for the mobility, it's pretty alright. It's a burst weapon, and I could kill around 5 zombies in one mag. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 48 bullets in a mag and 336 bullets in reserve. And once Pack-a-Punch, you get a slower fire rate you get a higher countdown time for in between each burst, but you now burst 4 bullets instead of 3. And with one mag I could kill around 12 zombies, which is not bad. I think the Atlas MK2 actually deserves a C tier. I would say right in front of the AK-47 right here. Next up is the XM108 Seer with 34 bullets in a mag and 238 bullets in reserve. Reload speed is pretty alright, and with one mag I could kill around 5 zombies, and you get the mobility of an AR. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 315 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, once Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 10 zombies, which is not too bad, but not the best. I'll put it right before the AK-47. Alright, next weapon is the ECR Phoenix. with 44 bullets in a mag and 308 bullets in reserve. And again, it's a weapon from the unreleased game that will probably never be released at all. Infinite Warfare, well, Future Warfare. And well, the ECR Phoenix, try to find it. You can't, huh? Yeah, it's one of those guns where there's only the logo shown. Um, yeah, I'm actually just gonna guess which one it is. Let's just say that this one is the ECR Phoenix. Reload speed is pretty fast, fire rate is pretty fast. I kill around 3 zombies in 1 mag, it's pretty mid, and the movement is pretty average too. Once pack a punch, you get 55 bullets in a mag and 385 bullets in reserve. Also, I just want to mention really quickly, it has a cool little UI thingy on a gun. Like when you pack a punch, once you pack a punch it, the fire rate goes to nuts. The 55 bullets you have in your mag are gone in 3 seconds, less than 3 seconds, like 2.85 seconds. And since it has 55 bullets in the mag and around 300 bullets in reserve, it takes like 15 seconds of clicking non-stop to like fully unload every single mag into the zombies. And with 1 mag I could kill around 10 zombies or so. My opinion, it's actually not too much of a bad gun, but it's not the best gun. I'll put it right in front of the Moo gun, the cow gun. Next up is the Scar Mod 2 from again the same game. But this time we actually have the image with 30 bullets and 210 bullets in reserve. Reload speed is pretty under average in my opinion. I killed around 4 zombies in 1 mag, but it has a cool little optic, but I'm not gonna rate it based on that. Movement is a normal AR movement. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 35 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. And Pack-a-Punch, I could kill around 14 zombies with it, which is not too bad. And for that reason, I'm actually going to put it right before the Thompson. Next up is the Pulse Rival from, again, the same unreleased game with 15 bullets in a mag and 105 bullets in reserve. Since I don't have the image, I'm actually going to guess that it's this one. In 1 mag, you can kill around 5 or 6 zombies or so. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 15 bullets in the mag and 120 bullets in reserve. And once Pack-a-Punch, I was surprised to see you can kill around 18 or 19 zombies. And once Pack-a-Punch, the fire rate also gets slower a little bit. The reload speed is pretty good, and you get an AR-like movement. In my opinion, this is going higher C tier. I would say right in front of the G11. Next up, you get the FAL XLR from the same, FAL XCR with 20 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve, which is not a lot, but it's a FAL, so it's probably just a marksman rifle. It's absolute dog shit, I don't have to say anything. It's a FAL, it takes around 18 shots to kill 1 zombies, I swear. No, I'm just kidding. It takes around 10 or so. But for FAL, well, it's normal, but it's not good. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. With 1 mag, you can kill around 9 zombies, which is pretty horrible. It's just a marksman's rifle. You get an average AR movement with a pretty average reload speed, and the damage is not great in marksman's rifle, so you have to spam it. Where's the other FAL? Oh yeah, I couldn't rate it because it was broken. This is going like lowest C tier. Next gun is the Taser. Boom, from Advanced Warfare or Infinite Warfare. With 1 bullet in the mag and 18 bullets in reserve. It's a really weak grenade launcher that I guess you can shoot every like 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds. No, it's not a taser, of course. It's a explosive shooting pistol that takes 3 shots to kill the bunch of zombies. Of course, it's an explosive weapon, so depending on how you play, this can be good. Although it is better than China Lake in terms of damage, how it is just in general, and the movement, reload speed. It's not the greatest neither. I feel like it's good, but not to that point, not Pack-a-Punched. Once Pack-a-Punched, the gun gets called Little Boy and has 1 bullet in a mag and 24 bullets in reserve. And once Pack-a-Punch, you can one-shot zombies with it, and I'm guessing it's called Little Boy to reference the nukes. Little Boy. Fat Man and all that. Because it does quite a bit of damage. The Taser is actually not a bad gun. Once Pack-a-Punch, it's really good. And in my opinion, it's actually gonna go mid A tier, right before the Desert Eagle. Something bad happened. My computer accidentally crashed. Yeah, I know. No, it's not a big deal. I mean, it did reset the tier maker list. Yeah, no, since I started this project, like 9 or 8 days ago, I kept my PC open, for obvious reasons that I didn't want the tier list to just reset. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep going, but now it's fresh. Of course, at the end, I'm gonna put both tier lists in its final form right next to each other so you can see it. But damn, that sucks. That actually does suck. Next up, next up is the SRM-1216 from the unrealistic game Call of Duty Future Warfare, as you can see, having 8 bullets in a mag. And 96 bullets in reserve. This shotgun actually packs a punch in one mag, killing around 7 zombies or so, with a pretty high reload speed and an AR-ish mobility. Once Pack-a-Punch, you can kill around. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 12 bullets in a mag and 128 bullets in reserve or so. And this thing kills a lot. It's a shotgun, so it's really good. Now, of course, I can't compare it to other guns because it's gone. It's reset. It's really actually not B tier. It's gone. It's sad. My opinion, I placed this gun in A tier. I'm saying placed because before my computer crashed, I was actually rating those guns. I rated 4 guns and my computer crashed. I lost the recording, lost the tier list. Yeah, that's great. It's great. But yeah, no, it's going A tier. It would go lower A tier on my other list. Next up is the Ajax rocket launcher from again the unreleased game Future Warfare with 1 bullet in a mag and 12 bullets in reserve. It takes around 3 rocket launchers to kill an enemy, and once Pack-a-Punch, you get 3 bullets in a mag and 30 bullets in reserve, and it takes around 2 bullets to kill 1 zombie. Of course, it doesn't seem like a lot because it's a rocket launcher, but when you think about it, it splashes on other zombies, so you're not gonna kill 1 zombie in 2 bullets, but probably 15 or so. In my opinion, it's not the most reliable thing in the world, but Pack-a-Punch, it's not the worst neither. It's gonna go lower A tier. Next up is the Bulldog from Call of Duty Ghosts with 6 bullets in 1 mag and 72 bullets in reserve. This gun, in my opinion, is really great. It's an automatic shotgun. In 1 mag, you can kill around 4 zombies or so, which is pretty good in my opinion. But of course, it can get better, because once Pack-a-Punch, you get 12 bullets in a mag and 128 bullets in reserve, and this thing becomes a automatic shotgun, and in 1 mag you can kill around 15 zombies or so, which is pretty good. Now, is it better than the other shotgun we rated? Yeah, in my opinion it is. Of course there's more recoil, but I think it is. So this is higher A tier. Next up is the Fad from Call of Duty Ghosts with 42 bullets in a mag and 252 bullets in reserve, and in 1 mag I could kill around 4 or 5 zombies, and of course you get an AR mobility-ish. Once Pack-a-Punch, it's a little bit of a disappointment, because you can kill around 8 or 9 zombies in 1 mag, so it's not the greatest. And of course, once Pack-a-Punch, you get 50 bullets in the mag and 350 bullets in reserve. And because of those reasons, it's actually gonna go lowest A tier. It's gonna go B tier. Next up is the Viper from Call of Duty Ghosts with 42 bullets in a mag and 252 bullets in reserve. You also get an AR SMG-ish movement. In 1 mag, it's disappointing, but I could kill around 2 or 3 zombies in 1 mag. It reloads pretty alright. Once Pack-a-Punch, you keep 45 bullets in your mag, but you get 310 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in your mag, but you get 315 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, I could kill around 7 or 8 zombies. It's not a great weapon, it's not the greatest, so I'll go C tier. Next up is the MTAR-X from Call of Duty Ghosts with 38 bullets in a mag and 228 bullets in reserve. I was actually surprised to see that I could kill around 7 zombies in one mag. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get the mustard and you get 50 bullets in a mag and 350 bullets in reserve. Of course, I forgot to mention, but you get an AR-ish movement. And in one mag, I could kill around 12 or 13 zombies, which is not bad. My opinion, this is going highest B tier yet, because it's a great weapon. I think in general, it's pretty yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's a good one. Next up is the K7 from Call of Duty Ghosts with 32 bullets in a mag and 224 bullets in reserve. On Pack-a-Punch, this weapon is kind of a disappointment, even though the reload speed is kind of high and you get an SMG movement. I could kill around 3 zombies in one mag. It's not really that great. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 64 bullets in your mag and 448 bullets in reserve. I was surprised to see that once Pack-a-Punch, you can kill around 10 zombies. Although this is pretty good, you gotta consider the fact the gun unpack-punched and the rest of it. And in my opinion, this deserves higher C tier. Next up is the LSAT from Call of Duty Ghosts with 100 bullets in your mag and 400 bullets in reserve. In one entire 100 bullet mag, I could kill around 10 zombies. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get the double bullets everywhere with 200 bullets in a mag, which is crazy, and 800 bullets in reserve, which is also crazy. Oh yeah, this is one of probably the better guns you can have during Call of Duty Zombies, and for some reason you get an AR movement with it, so you're not that slow. And the reload speed, yeah, it's kinda slow, but does a lot of damage for how many bullets it has, and yeah, I think it's great. It's gonna go higher A tier. Next up is the M19 pistol from Call of Duty 2019, Modern Warfare 2019 with 17 bullets in a mag and 136 bullets in reserve. You get a pretty fast reload speed pistol that takes around 8 hits to the head to kill 1 zombies. That's great, yippee. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 24 bullets in a mag and 192 bullets in reserve. It takes around 4 or 5 hits to the head to kill 1 zombies, and in one mag I could kill around 6 zombies or so. Even 7. I mean, it's a pistol, it's not reliable in my opinion. This is going D tier. It's not even automatic, so it's still just a normal pistol with a pretty under average amount of bullets compared to other pistols, and yeah, it's not the greatest. Next up is the LW-30 Tundra sniper from the same game, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. 5 guns in a mag and 40 bullets in reserve. Of course, it's a one-shot headshot situation, but you can actually kill 2 zombies in one shot. So that's pretty good. It's one of the better snipers in this game in my opinion. And once Pack-a-Punch, you get 10 bullets in the mag and 80 bullets in reserve. The sniper's not any different other than it does more damage in my opinion, can still only kill 2 zombies with 1 headshot. I mean, it's one of the better snipers in this list, so I'm not gonna put it E tier or D tier. It's gonna go like mid C tier. Next gun is the FAMAS with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It is a burst weapon and it takes around 3 bursts to kill 1 zombie. In one mag you can kill around 3 zombies, which is not the greatest. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get a fat ass. I'm not kidding, the gun's name is actually named Fat Ass. All capital letter. And you get 51 bullets in the mag and 357 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch is actually way better. It's still a burst of 3 bullets, but now it actually shoots faster. The burst goes out faster. And in one mag I could kill around 13 zombies, which is not bad. My opinion, it is better than the Viper, but not better than the K7. Actually, no, it is better than the K7, not better than the FATs. I'll put it in higher C tier. Next up is the Hera 82 from Call of Duty, from the unreleased game Call of Duty in... Whoa. Next up is the Era the Hera 82 from the unreleased game Call of Duty Future Warfare. You get 20 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve, and you get an AR mobility-ish. You get a cool little scope, and you have a slow fire rate AR. And in that slow fire rate AR, I could kill around 30 zombies, which is not good, in one mag and 20 bullets. Once you pack a punch it, your bullet situation doesn't change. You keep your 20 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. But it's just not much stronger, and I could kill around 10 of them in one mag. And for those reasons, it's not really the greatest, so I'll put it right in front of the Viper. Next up is the HRM9 with 50 bullets in a mag and 350 bullets in reserve. With 30 bullets in a mag, with 50 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. Then you get an SMG-ish movement and a pretty average reload speed, and in one mag you could kill around 3 or 4 zombies. Once pack a punch, you get 51 bullets in the mag and 308 bullets in reserve. I don't know why those odd numbers, but sure. In one mag I could kill around 7 or 8 zombies or so. So it's not really the greatest. It's gonna go in lower C tier. Boom. Next up is the HX Blixen with 36 bullets in a mag and 216 bullets in reserve. It is a slow fire rate gun with an SMG movement, and in one mag I could kill around 3 or 4 zombies too. Once pack a punch, you get 42 bullets in a mag and 336 bullets in reserve. One mag I could kill around 9 of them, which is better than the last weapon, but not that better. So I'll place it in C tier for those reasons. Next up is the FSS Hurricane with 50 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. One mag you could kill around 4 or 5 zombies, which is pretty alright, and you get a mobility of an SMG, and the reload speed is pretty average. Let's pack a punch, you get 75 bullets in a mag and 525 bullets in reserve. And I was surprised to see that in one mag I could kill around 15 zombies, which is pretty good. And for those reasons, actually going to go mid B tier. Boom. Next up is the Tempest Torrent with 20 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve. You know, this weapon is essentially the FAL if it had an older brother, and that's literally it. It's a semi-automatic. It's a semi-automatic AR with 20 bullets in a mag, and it takes around 6 bullets to kill. It takes around 6 bullets to kill 1 zombie, which is not the greatest in my opinion. Once pack a punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. Surprisingly enough, with one mag, it takes 1 or 2 bullets to kill 1 zombie. It's pretty good actually. I killed around 14 zombies in one mag. It's pretty good. And for those reasons, it's actually gonna go lower B tier. Next up is the Finn LMG with 75 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. For some reason with this gun, you have a really high movement. You move really fast, although that is an LMG. You move as fast as with a pistol, to be honest. The reload speed though, however, is pretty slow. It takes longer than 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Like almost 3.5 seconds of reloading, in my opinion, and it's really slow. The damage though is pretty good. In one mag I killed around 8 zombies or so. So one pack a punch, you want to guess how many bullets you have in your mag in reserve? If you guessed 125 bullets in a mag and 1,000 bullets in reserve, then you were right. If not, then I don't know. But you know, it has 125 bullets in a mag and 1,000 bullets in reserve. Like, what the actual fuck? All that with a pistol mobility and a pretty slow reload speed, but some high damage. It has a really high fire rate, and in one mag you can kill around 13 to 17 zombies, which is really good. In my opinion, this is going S tier. Boom. Lowest S tier. It's not going in front of the ray gun. It's not going in front of any gun. It will go like lowest S tier, but I can't because there's not actually any other gun because my shit reset, sadly. Next up is the MP7 with 40 bullets in a mag and 40 bullets in reserve. I was surprised to see that I kill around 6 zombies with 1 mag. And of course, you get an SMG movement with a high reload speed. It's Pack-a-Punch. You keep the same amount of bullets with 40 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. I'm actually really disappointed. I don't feel any change. Maybe it's because they upped the fire rate and I can't notice it. But really, I can't. I feel like it's weaker. It's not the greatest Pack-a-Punch, to be honest. It's not like the damage doesn't like double or anything. I'm pretty sure like 1.25 times and a fire rate too. There's nothing like any different. It's a pretty extremely mid Pack-a-Punch. But of course, it's a good weapon in my opinion. Would be B tier, higher B tier if I had 50 more bullets in a mag. Now it's gonna go in front of the K7 C tier. Next up is the CR56 AMAX with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It's an extremely mid gun in my opinion. I could kill around only 2 zombies in 1 mag. The reload speed is pretty average, and you have an average AR mobility. It's the most average gun I've ever seen. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. Now that's where Pack-a-Punch does do a thing, because in terms of damage I could kill around 8 zombies, which is pretty average, but at least that makes it not deserve D tier, because I was going to put it in the highest D tier. But now it's going to go lowest C tier. Boom. Next is the Bass B. 20 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve. In 1 mag it could kill around 4 zombies or so. It's pretty disappointing. The reload speed is pretty high though, and the movement is just an average SMG. Once you Pack-a-Punch it, that's where things get serious with double the bullets everywhere. 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. In 1 mag I could kill around 14 to 16 zombies, which is really good actually. Once Pack-a-Punch, this weapon is actually really great. I think it deserves lowest B tier, but if not, it would deserve like mid C tier. But now it's going lowest B tier. Next up is the Super Shotgun from the Doom pack of MW2 2022. Now, this is a weapon I actually bought in the loadout section. I like using it. It's pretty clunky, but that's what you have to expect. It was also pretty clunky in MW2. Yeah. Yeah. You get 1 bullet in a mag and 49 bullets in reserve. And in 1 bullet, you one-shot 2 people in the head. But 1 bullet kills 2 people in the head. Oh, and becomes serious when you Pack-a-Punch it. It renames itself to Rip and Tear. Of course, the Super Shotgun is a Doom shotgun, of course. So Rip and Tear is a reference to one of the music names, and also a few of the lines in Doom Eternal and Doom 2016. And in your mag, now you have 2 bullets, so now you can shoot twice, and 100 bullets in a mag, in reserve. It's actually really not a bad pick. The reload speed is pretty average, and you get the running speed of an AR. In general, this weapon is not the best, not the greatest, okay? If we're being honest here, it's a double-barreled shotgun, but it's one of the strongest double-barrel shotgun. This gun could probably go with headshotting zombies in 1 shot in the head until like round 30. I swear. And for that reason, I'm actually gonna put it highest A tier. Well, actually no, second to highest A tier. Next up is the Carbon 57 with 50 bullets in a mag and 350 bullets in reserve. It's actually one of the few guns in this game that actually have a lot of recoil compared to others, and in 1 mag it could kill around 4 or 5 zombies or so, and you get an SMG movement with a pretty alright reload speed. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 75 bullets in a mag and 525 bullets in reserve. And in 1 mag, I could kill around 12 or 13 zombies, which is not bad. In my opinion, this weapon deserves an alright rating. I would say like the second to first gun in C tier. I think that's actually a great spot here. Before the MP7. There you go. Next up is the Street Sweeper with 12 bullets in a mag and 84 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, I could kill around 10 zombies, which is incredible, not Pack-a-Punch. Now, the reload speed is diabolically slow. Oh my days, it's so slow. Pack-a-Punch, you get 32 bullets in a mag, which is incredible, and 192 bullets in reserve. Now, the Pack-a-Punch version actually fixes the reloading. Instead of having to reload one by one 32 times, you actually have to reload only 4 shells into it, and it takes around 3 seconds, which is pretty high, but when you think of a shotgun with 32 bullets, you don't expect a high reload speed usually. And the damage is incredible, probably the best shotgun in the game in my opinion. This is going for like highest C tier, highest S tier for sure. Boom. Highest S tier probably 2 in the other list. Maybe not. Maybe before the ray gun. Next up is the Fora 83 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. My opinion, the reload speed is pretty slow, but the mobility is pretty alright, I would say. The damage though, I could kill around 4 or 5 zombies in one mag, which is okay. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 55 bullets in a mag and 385 bullets in reserve. One mag, I killed around 9 or 10 zombies, which is honestly pretty mid. For that reason, it's actually gotta go right in front of the Aether 82 in C tier. Next up is the Ball 27 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. In one mag, you could kill around 3 or 4 zombies too here. And yeah, you get a pretty alright reloading speed with a pretty fast SMG movement, I would say. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get double the bullets. You get 40 bullets in a mag and 420 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 9 to 10 zombies, which is pretty average in my opinion. And well, for those reasons, that's actually just a really average SMG AR-ish. I'm gonna put it in front of the weapon we just rated. That's it. Next up is the Dread Sand 9mm with 32 bullets in a mag and 224 bullets in reserve. In my opinion, this gun is just a rename of the MP40. Now, although it is a different name, but it looks and feels like just an MP40, the damage is not there actually, even though it's a slow fire rate, and one mag can kill around 2 zombies. It's really not great. To Pack-a-Punch, you get 64 bullets in a mag and 448 bullets in reserve. One mag could kill around 10 zombies or so, which is honestly pretty mid. In all consideration, this is gonna go lowest C tier. Okay, so it's actually a really bad gun, you know. I'm not going to rate it normally, but I'm just gonna let y'all know that this is not a reliable weapon. I'm actually gonna put it in not applicable, for the reason being, one, it's actually really ass, and two, that the cursor in your middle of the screen is not the same, like, that's not where you're gonna shoot it when you aim down. And it's really clunky and weird, so I'm just gonna play it not applicable. Although, if I had to choose a rank based on damage, reload speed, mobility, and Pack-a-Punch version, it would go lowest D tier. Next is the UGR with 200 bullets in reserve and 20 bullets in a mag. It takes like 10 bullets to kill a zombie and an average of 2 or 3 zombies per mag. It has a pretty fast SMG movement and the reload speed is pretty high in my opinion. Once Pack-a-Punch, you keep 20 bullets in your mag, but now you have 300 bullets in reserve instead of 200. This is actually really weird. It's a really nice piercing gun. It pierces through a lot of enemies really quickly. I could, depending on how many zombies there is, I could kill from 7 to like 15 zombies. It's really weird, not consistent, so not too reliable, and in my opinion that deserves mid C tier in front of the Aether 82. Next up is the Swiss K31 with 6 bullets in a mag and 48 bullets in reserve. Of course it's a one-shot headshot sniper, although you have to crank it each time you shoot it. In my opinion, the reload speed is pretty average and you get a mobility of an AR-ish. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 12 bullets in the mag and 144 bullets in reserve. Okay, so it's really weird. Once Pack-a-Punch, your weapon becomes it's still a one-shot headshot, but now it's a double burst sniper. So when you shoot one bullet, two of them are gonna go out. It's gonna go two. Of course, since there's 12 bullets, you're gonna kill 12 zombies or so. Of course, there are 12 bullets, you're gonna kill around 12 zombies or so. And it's a sniper, so in my opinion, it's not the greatest, but I'll put it lowest D tier. Next up is the Echo 12 shotgun with 12 shells in the mag and 96 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 10 zombies or so, but I do gotta mention that it's a two-shot crank shotgun. So it means you have to shoot twice and then it will crank. So you can shoot it once, do whatever you want, shoot it another time, and then it's gonna crank itself. Shotgun is not the strongest I've ever seen personally. The reload speed is pretty average, same for the walking speed. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get way more bullets. 33 bullets in mag and 231 bullets in reserve. Pack-a-Punch, it becomes an automatic burst shotgun. Well, I guess, I don't know, it's weird. You can hold down your button and it's gonna shoot 1, 2, 3 times and then crank. Or you can just shoot once, 2, 3, and then crank it. But probably once Pack-a-Punched, this is definitely like the second best shotgun in the game in my opinion. Yeah, it's gonna go in between those two over there on top. Boom. S tier. It's great. Next gun is the Ram 7 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. You get an AR movement and a pretty fast reload speed, and in one mag you can kill around 2 or 3 zombies. To Pack-a-Punch, you get 60 bullets in a mag and 420 bullets in reserve. And in one mag you could kill around 12 zombies, which is not bad. It has high reload speed, pretty high movement, and you know, it's a really good AR actually. It's a really reliable AR in my opinion. It's gonna go low as B tier. Boom. Next up is another 1911, but from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 this time, having 8 bullets in a mag and 84 bullets in reserve. And unlike the other M1911 or 1911 Cold, whatever, it takes around only one mag to actually kill a zombie in the head. Only one, instead of the whole mag, or just not killing anyone, non-Pack-a-Punch. Of course, high reload speed, pistol movement, so I don't have to say anything else with it. Yeah, and once Pack-a-Punch is just an explosive pistol. Nothing special. I mean, it's I guess. There's nothing special. It's just gonna go, I'll put it mid-C tier. Boom. Next up is the MK35 ISR from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I'm not sure if it's from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2020. I'm not sure if it's from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, 2021, 2022, I don't remember exactly when it came out, or Modern Warfare from 2019. One mag could kill around 4 zombies or so, not inputted, not applicable, it's just that once you take it out of the little uploady thingy at the bottom, you can't actually put it back there, so it's just there for now. Alright movement, like I would say SMG movement, high reload speed. One mag, I killed around 4 zombies. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 50 bullets in a mag and 350 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 13 or 14 zombies, which is not bad actually for an AR. My opinion, this deserves lowest B tier, honestly, yeah. You know, it has high reload speed, pretty high movement, it does pretty good chunk of damage, and Pack-a-Punch, it's pretty good. Next up is the Strider 300 from BO7. It's a 10 bullet in a mag and 70 bullets in reserve. Of course, it's a sniper one-shot headshot. You get an average AR mobility with a pretty alright reload speed for a sniper. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 20 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. Kinda a lot for just a sniper. And well, once Pack-a-Punch, you can kill around 2 zombies in one shot, one headshot. You know, it's a sniper, just like almost every sniper I rated, it's either going D tier or lowest C tier, and this gun actually will deserve the lowest C tier. It's a sniper. If you run a sniper, actually hold on. Yeah, it's gonna go with lowest C tier. If you run a sniper in Call of Duty Zombies, like unironically, if you actually like are the type of person to spin the box waiting for a sniper, you're a freak. Next up is the AN-94 from a Call of Duty. It doesn't say what it is, from what game it is, but it has 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It's a pretty high movement, high reload speed type of gun, and in one mag you can kill around 3 or 4 zombies, which is pretty much the average at this point for most guns in this game. To pack a punch, you get 45 bullets in a mag and 315 bullets in reserve. Oh, in one mag I could kill only around 8 or 9 zombies, which is not the best. We've had better guns here. For this reason, it's actually gonna go, oh yeah, in C tier, right behind this gun. Boom. Next up is the NV4 with 30 bullets and 210 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 4 or 5 zombies in one mag, and the reload speed is pretty fast in my opinion. It has a pretty average AR SMG-ish movement. Once pack a punch, you get 50 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 15 zombies, which is not bad once pack a punch. And for those reasons, it's gonna go higher C tier. I think this is gonna go in front of the K7 right here. Boom. Which is essentially the MP5 version of Ghost. Next up is the KSR-762 with 20 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve. It's essentially the FAL version of BO6 or BO7. One mag I could kill around 4 zombies, maybe 5. It's a semi-automatic gun. It's essentially just the FAL. The movement speed is pretty meh, and the reload speed is also pretty meh. Once pack a punch, you get 25 bullets in a mag and 175 bullets in reserve. I'm surprised. In one mag, once pack a punch, you can kill around Whoa. I was surprised. With 30 bullets, I could kill 1 zombie. And in one mag, I could kill around 10 zombies or so, even more. So it's pretty good, honestly. It's better than the other FALs or semi-automatic AR that we've seen yet. In my opinion, this is going B tier before the Tempest Torrent. That's not the right gun. It's a pretty slow fire rate of a 4-burst bullet gun. Like, it's a burst weapon that shoots 4 bullets, and the time in between bursts you can do is pretty high in my opinion. There's like a lot. It takes like, once you shoot your 4 bullets, it takes 1.5 seconds to be able to shoot again. No, 1 second. It takes 1 second to be able to shoot again. In one mag I could kill around 5 zombies or so, which is not bad. Although the reload speed is average, I would say, for this type of gun. The reload animation, yeah, it's a little bit broken, but I'm still going to rate it. I'm not going to put it not applicable. Once pack a punch, you get 60 bullets in a mag and 300 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, I could kill around 12 to 18 zombies. It really depends. Once pack a punch, this gun becomes a burst of 6 bullets instead of 4. So that's the highest burst weapon we've actually seen, but it shoots pretty fast. I think that is not a bad gun, although you would expect that it being pack-a-punch, its fire rate would be a little higher, but it's not. It still feels slow. It's not too convenient. On round 20 at least. This gun would probably be good for around 15, 10 even, but not for around 20 or more. Not for high round. This gun is not good for high rounds. But we're rating it on how it does on round 20. Pack-a-Punch on its mobility, reload speed, damage. And well, yeah, this is gonna have to go lowest C tier. Boom. Next up is the Grease Gun from World War II with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It's weird, you know, you would expect such a small gun to have high movement, but you don't. You get an average AR movement with a pretty, I guess, fast reload speed, and it's a slow fire rate SMG. One mag I could kill around 4 or 5 zombies, which is not too bad. With Pack-a-Punch, you get the Greaser, that's the name of the gun, with 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I could kill around 11 zombies Pack-a-Punch, so it's not the greatest. My opinion, the movement kills it all. And even though Pack-a-Punch has a higher fire rate, it just doesn't do it. The damage is not there, in my opinion. It's gonna go lower C tier, in my opinion. It's gonna go before the Stinger over here. Next up is the ball from Uplink with 25 shots. That's it. That's all I have. You get an SMG-ish movement with it. So if you press a left click of the mouse, you hit with it. When you click right click, you actually throw it. You can't like charge it, you just throw it. If you use it as a melee weapon, it takes 2 slashes to kill one zombie. Alright, so it's really weird because when you throw it, it really depends. If you throw it in a train of zombie, in a full horde of zombie, I'm telling you, in like 10 ball or so, they're all gonna die or something. It actually does quite a lot of damage when you throw it into a group of zombies, not into one zombies. Like, if you not Pack-a-Punch, this thing would go higher B tier, highest B tier. Pack-a-Punch, same mechanism happens, but now you get 40 balls you can throw instead of 25. Still a 2-hit melee once Pack-a-Punch. With the ball from Uplink, just like the Thunder Gun, you don't need to Pack-a-Punch it for it to become stronger. You Pack-a-Punch it only to get more bullets out of it. Because the damage actually doesn't change once Pack-a-Punch, nothing changes. Technically, I would put it not applicable because it's not a gun and I technically can't rate it on its damage because it really depends. Sometimes I throw it into a crowd and they die in 2 balls, and sometimes I throw it at a crowd or 1 zombies and it kills in like 4 balls. So I can't tell. I would put it in not applicable, but it is a usable weapon, so I will rate it as what it is itself and not actually what I said. I won't rate it as the reload speed because, well, it's you throw a ball and you can throw one every like second and a half or something. And it's technically more of a melee. It's not more of a melee. It's a melee with like, you can throw it kind of like the ballistic knife. Better, of course. There's more bullets, does more damage. My opinion, this is great. If it was common in the box, I would put it in like mid A tier. This is gonna go lowest A tier though. Next up is the DP-28 with 47 bullets in a mag and 282 bullets in reserve. You get a really slow LMG movement with a pretty alright reload speed in my opinion. Not the best, but it's not the worst. And in one mag it could kill around 5 or 6 zombies. Pack-a-Punch, you get 75 bullets in a mag and 375 bullets in reserve. One mag could kill around 17 or 18 zombies. In my opinion, it's one of the better guns for training and all that. I feel like with speed, cola, and stamina up, it's not actually a bad gun. Like with speed, cola, and stamina up, this is gonna go A tier. But just itself right now, I'm gonna put it mid B tier. Boom. Next up is the Type 99 with 32 bullets in a mag and 224 bullets in reserve. You get a slow LMG, a slow reload speed with pretty low damage, and that's not good. In one mag you could kill like 2 zombies or so. It's really not. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 71 bullets in a mag and 355 bullets in reserve. Now, Pack-a-Punch, it is more worth it, but it's not really worth it at the same time. I'm gonna play the game differently this time. I'm not just gonna rate it on what I said, I'm gonna rate also how I use it. But no, fuck, actually, no, fuck it. I'm not gonna rate this gun regularly. I'm also gonna rate it on the optic because it's actually horrible. Well, it's not that horrible. I'm not just gonna rate it on the optic. It's a joke, but just entirely the gun is just not great. I'm gonna put it in E tier. Next up is the Nambu from World at War with 8 bullets in a mag and 72 bullets in reserve. It took around 6 mags to kill one zombie, so it's pretty bad. You get a pretty fast pistol movement with pretty average pistol reload speed. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 21 bullets in the mag and 168 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, I can kill around 8 or 9 zombies with it in one mag, which is not that bad compared to the not Pack-a-Punch one, but it's pretty mid. You know, it's probably the worst pistol yet. Once Pack-a-Punch, it's just a pistol with more bullets and does more damage. The Unpack-a-Punch version is not reliable for anything higher than round 14, I'm telling you. So this is not good. For that reason, it's actually going to go E tier 2 in front of the Type of 99. In front. Okay, there you go. Next up is the Springfield for World at War with 5 bullets in a mag and 50 bullets in reserve. It's not even worth rating the Springfield not Pack-a-Punch because it takes so long. I would go F tier, not Pack-a-Punch. But it's special. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 6 bullets in a mag and 90 bullets in reserve. But the time to aim is slower and the reload speed is slower, but the damage is really high. In the body, in one shot, I can kill around 2 zombies. And in the head, I can kill 3 zombies in 1 bullet. Pack-a-Punch is not too bad. I would put it high as C tier. But just because of the not Pack-a-Punch version is way too bad, I'm gonna put it mid D tier. Next up is the Arisaka from World of War with 5 bullets in a mag and 50 bullets in reserve. The reload speed is pretty high, you're getting pretty average AR movement, and it takes 5 bullets to kill 1 zombie. So it's pretty bad. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 7 bullets in the mag and 105 bullets in reserve. Once Pack-a-Punch, you can kill 2 zombies with 1 bullet in the head, so it's a pretty average, not a no-scope sniper to be honest. When I say no scope, I don't mean like 360 no scope. I mean there's just no optic, no scope whatsoever. It's just an iron sight. I mean, for those, it's not really that reliable in my opinion. It's a marksman rifle. I'm gonna put it in lower C tier. Next up is the Moisen Nagant. I think I'm pronouncing it right. With 5 bullets in a mag and 50 bullets in reserve. One shot headshot gun that kills 2 zombies with 1 shot in the head. The reloading is pretty slow. It's a 1-by-1 reloading, putting 1 bullet at a time. And the running speed is an average AR movement. Actually, under average AR movement. Once Pack-a-Punch, I kid you not, the name of the gun becomes Timmy with 16 bullets in a mag and 160 bullets in reserve. I'm pretty sure you can do the math. 16 bullets in a mag, and each time you shoot in the head, you can kill 2 zombies at a time. So of course, 32 zombies. They'd be like, that's a lot. But you have to think, it's a marksman's rifle. Of course, it's gonna kill a lot of zombies if there's more bullets. Now, I just want to say, when you reload now, it's not 1-by-1 until 16. It's actually 4, 8, 12, 16. I mean, in general, it's a sniper / marksman's rifle. It's alright. Not the best, not the worst. It's pretty average. I'm gonna put it in C tier, mid C tier, behind the Hera 82. We got another gun that isn't in the loadout section, so I won't rate it and put it in not applicable. I don't rate every gun in the game. I said at the start of the video that I would rate every gun in the loadout section. It is not indicated in the loadout section whatsoever. It's a sniper marksman's rifle from World of War, but sadly I can't rate it because it's not in the loadout section. I could rate it, but there would be no point since I'm pretty sure you just literally can't even get it from the box. Next up is the Tokarev TT-33 with 8 bullet in a mag and 72 bullets in reserve. Here's the movement with the Colt M1911 from World of War. You know, it's alright, it's pretty fast. Here's the movement with the Tokarev TT-30. I don't know what's up with this, but for some reason your gun is made out of tungsten. And yeah, no, you run like you have a really slow LMG. That's probably what the TT in the name means, tungsten. But it doesn't help the damage. In 3 mags, it took me 3 mags to kill 1 zombie. Once Pack-a-Punch, the gun renames himself to TT-33 with 33 bullets in a mag, I don't know why 33, and 231 bullets in reserve. And once wow, this is a weird gun. Once Pack-a-Punch, it actually shoots burst now, and it's a 1 burst 1 kill type. It's a 1 burst 1 kill type of gun. So yeah, you can do the math. 33 divided by 3. I'm pretty sure it's 11. I could be wrong. So around 11 kills or so. Depends how you play. You could get less if you shoot others by accident. You could put more if you put them in a train right behind each other. You know, it's different. But it's way too slow. The real speed is alright. I'm just gonna put highest D tier. I pray you don't get this in a box. You know what? No, I pray you get this if you want to try it, but I pray you don't get it when you're in a rush. You have no guns and no bullets in any guns. You're just trying to get a quick gun and you get this out of the box first hit. Ooh, I wouldn't even wish this on my worst enemy. I genuinely feel like I took the Type 99's movement and slapped it on a random pistol. So yeah, yeah. Next up is the Walter P38 with 8 bullet in a mag and 72 bullets in reserve. I don't know what is up with giving pistols really slow mobility. This gun is not as bad as the last gun we just rated, the TT-33. But it's still pretty slow. You get an AR movement with this pistol. It took 4.5. It took 5.5 mag to kill 1 zombies with it. Yeah, it's not a good pistol. Once Pack-a-Punch. Alright, once Pack-a-Punch, your gun renames itself to Walter with 76 bullets in a mag and 380 bullets in reserve. Yeah, no, it's strange because this weapon, I don't know if y'all ever played Apex Legend, but do y'all know do y'all know the devotion from Apex? At first, it shoots slowly and then it charges itself and shoots faster. That's the same principle here with this automatic pistol with 76 bullet in 1 mag. At first it shoots automatically slowly, and then it just ramps up all of a sudden to like a normal AR's fire rate, I guess. It's honestly pretty good. It's a pretty good pistol once Pack-a-Punch. I will admit it. That's like lowest B tier. Boom. It would go mid A, even almost A tier, if it wasn't for the fact that the non-Pack-a-Punch version is pretty buns. Next up is the MR28 from Call of Duty Ghost with 20 bullets in a mag and 140 bullets in reserve. Yeah, it's a FAL version of Ghost. Yeah, it's the FAL if it wasn't Ghost. It's extremely mid. One mag it could kill around 3 zombies. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. You get an average AR movement, and you get a pretty average reload speed too, I would say. But I must say, once Pack-a-Punch, it becomes a double burst gun, an automatic double burst gun, and in one mag could kill around 12 zombies or so, which is not the greatest, but not the worst neither. Yeah, in my opinion, this is not the greatest gun and all that, and I think this gun actually deserves mid to lower C tier in front of the noise in the gun. All right, so I made a mistake. No, I made a mistake. The STV-40 actually does have its own location in the loadout section, but for some reason it's an assault rifle. I've tested it out, and in my opinion, you know, it's pretty actually average. I'm gonna just put it in front of the Springfield. I think that's the Springfield. No, that's the Yarisaka. Okay, good. Maybe you can't tell by how far we're deep into this video and how so little left there is, but this is the 180th gun out of 200 or so. We are almost done, hanging there. And for 181th gun, I present you the third ACR of the game. There's the ACR, another one called the ACR 3 point something, I don't remember, but it has numbers. And then that's another gun called also just ACR with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It has a pretty average AR movement, with the reload speed being a little bit over average. You know, it's a little bit faster than most average AR. And in one mag, I could kill around 4 or 5 zombies, which is not bad. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 40 bullets in a mag and 280 bullets in reserve. And in one mag, I could kill around 7 to 11 zombies in one mag, which is pretty bad, honestly. For that reason, it's actually going to go lowest C tier. Next up is the Spaz 12 with 8 bullets in the chamber and 96 bullets in reserve. I was a little disappointed. I mean, the damage, it's a one-shot headshot if you're pretty close, but to be honest, not too reliable. You know, it's a when it reloads, it's a 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1, and it's honestly one of the slowest reloading gun that I've seen yet today. I'm saying today, but on this video, it might seem like I recorded it in one time, but I've actually been rating about 10 to 40 guns per day for like the past week or so. And once Pack-a-Punch, you get 16 bullets in the chamber and 144 bullets in reserve. As much as the 14 bullets are gonna kill your whole train, it's not reliable. It shoots way too slow, and even though once Pack-a-Punch, every time you reload, it reloads 4 at a time instead of 1, it's still really slow. And to be honest, it's probably one of the first shotguns in a while that I'm actually gonna rate lower than A tier. B tier? B tier. But this is gonna go mid C tier, higher to mid C tier, right in front of the K7. Of course, it's just shotgun, so it's pretty good for zombie, but there's way better shotguns and just way better guns in general. Next up is the P226 pistol from Call of Duty Ghost with 14 bullets in a mag and 156 bullets in reserve. It takes around one mag and a half to kill zombies, which is, you know, better than some pistols. You get high pistol movement with a pretty high reload speed. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 31 bullets in a mag and 241 bullets in reserve. And once Pack-a-Punch, let me get my mic closer real quick. Once Pack-a-Punched, this pistols becomes automatic, and I kid you not, it hits like a not pack-a-punched SMG. I know what you might be thinking. What do you mean? Well, that's how it feels like. In 7 bullets out of the 31 in a mag, I killed 1 zombie. In a mag, I killed around 4 or 5 zombies. Just like a not pack-punched AR or SMG. And well, for those reasons, it's actually gonna go lowest D tier. It's like, I don't know, it's weird. Next up is the Barrel 50 cal with 10 bullets in a mag and 70 bullets in reserve. You know that pistol I showed earlier that had really slow movement? Well, this 50 cal over here runs a little bit faster than the pistol. Now, of course, it's a one-shot headshot sniper, but there's a little inconsistency. Of course, it's a 50 caliber sniper, so it will one-shot headshot people, but it's inconsistent. I sometimes killed 2 zombies, sometimes 3, 1. So I'm guessing it still goes through zombies, but doesn't do as much damage as like other snipers. And of course, you get a pretty average 50 cal reload speed, which is pretty slow. Once pack-a-punch, you get 15 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. In one mag, I mean, it's the same thing here. It's more consistent once pack-a-punch. I see more 2 zombies at a time being killed, or anything. So it's more consistent. And also you can spam it. You can just that's how it shoots, like that's how fast it shoots. So it's pretty high. I could see myself pack-a-punching a 50 cal just to spam into a whole train of zombie, a whole horde of them. You know, it's pretty alright. It's a sniper, so I won't rate it higher than C tier. But it's definitely going 3rd C tier. Boom, 3rd place. Next up is the famous F2000 gun, which is apparently from MW2. That's what it says. That's like what the game says. But I've never seen or heard of this weapon ever. But we'll see. With 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. Alright, this weapon is a high fire rate pea shooter. Kills like 2 zombies in 1 mag. Takes like 16 bullets to kill 1 zombie. And once pack-a-punch, you get 50 bullets in the mag and 350 bullets in reserve. Even pack-a-punch, it's still just a pea shooter. Takes like 8 bullets to the head to kill 1 zombie. In 1 mag, you could kill around 7 or 8 zombies, so it's really bad. Since it's so horrible, I'm gonna put it in D tier. Probably, I'm pretty sure the first AR to go D tier, highest D tier. Next up is the Auger, I don't know how to say it, minigun with 80 bullets in the mag and 320 bullets in reserve. It's probably the slowest gun in the game. Yes, slower than the Tungsten 33 gun, the pistol. Yep, finally a gun that is slower than this. Yeah, you know, the reload speed is not that bad for a minigun slash LMG, I don't know. In 1 mag you could kill around 13 zombies, which is pretty good. Even though you're running really slow, with stamina up, it is doable. It's not that slow, but I'm pretty sure that without stamina up, you like running the same speed of the zombies. Once pack-a-punch, you keep the same bullets, 80 bullets in a mag and 320 bullets in reserve. It has the same principle as that other gun I rated earlier, where at the start it shoots slow and then it kind of charges up and shoots faster. I'm pretty sure they took it from that gun, because that's how miniguns work. They have to like kind of charge itself before shooting at like Mach 1 speed. I've been shooting the pack-a-punched Auger for like the past 5 minutes. I know that's not a lot, but you know, 5 minutes on a gun is actually quite a lot for me. Usually I spend like 3-4 minutes on guns. Now I spent 5 minutes trying its damage out. And to be honest, this is kind of horrible. Just like the jet gun, just like the ball from Uplink, just like the Ajax, the Ajax? Yeah. Just like a few of those guns on this list. It doesn't increase the damage. I'm pretty sure it's only like, I don't even know what you would pack-a-punch it. I had killed around 13 zombies, just exactly the same that without Pack-a-Punch, which surprises me. I thought it would be great, but honestly, it's not even that incredible. It's a good gun. Don't get me wrong. I would probably use this. I'll put it higher C tier. Boom. Next up is another 44 Magnum with 6 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. Now, I do want to mention this is a 44 Magnum from the newer games. The other 44 Magnum I rated was from World at War, I'm pretty sure. And you do get pretty fast movement with it. You get pretty high reload speed, and of course it's a one-shot headshot, and to the body it takes like 5 to 6 bullets to kill one zombie. Once you pack a punch, the 44 Magnum becomes the Anaconda, and you keep the same amount of bullets, 6 bullets in a mag and 120 bullets in reserve. You know, it's one of those types of gun where if you find it, if you're just spinning for the box for something specific, you won't be mad actually getting it, nor disappointed. But it's not the greatest weapon. It's just like the other 44 Magnum in my opinion. But I will class it mid-A tier, behind the Bulldog. Next up is the MP5K. Again, but from newer games. And with it comes 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. In one mag it can come out 4 to 5 zombies, which is pretty alright. You get pretty fast movement and pretty fast reload speed. Once Pack-a-Punch, it's almost the same thing. Well, it's the same thing in bullets. 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. Alright, the Pack-a-Punch is pretty disappointing in my opinion. It takes 8 bullets to the head to kill 1 zombies. And in one mag, around the same thing, 4 or 5 zombies, even maybe 6. It's really not that much any better. For all those reasons, not that great. I'm actually gonna put lower C tier. So we got an M4A1 next up, and I can tell if we already rated this because it was oddly placed in my it was oddly placed in my thing. Usually they rate guns in order. There's gonna be like 8 ARs back to back from the loadout section. Like from the loadout section you can see the first gun, second gun, third gun, fourth gun, fifth gun, and they're all going to do it in order. Jump to shotguns, 5 of them in order, jump to SMGs, 5 of them in order, whatever. But now it's kind of like in the middle of everything, and I feel like I rated it already. So we'll see. We'll still get a rate it since, well, we can't tell if we actually already did because, well, our tiermaker.com list kind of reset because my computer crashed. It has 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. Yeah, and around one mag I could kill like 2 or 3 zombies, which is not the best with this gun. Disappointing to be honest. Once Pack-a-Punch, you keep the same amount of bullets, 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. One mag I could kill around 5 or 6 zombies, which is really not great. It would be a good starter weapon because it has an optic, but it's not a good weapon for high rounds. I mean, unless it has a wall buy somewhere, I guess you can rack points with it. So I guess it's kind of good. I mean, it's a pea shooter. But yeah, no, I'm not rating based on that, so I'm still gonna rate it lower C tier. Boom. Now we're almost done. We're actually missing 10 weapon. Those 10 weapon. Fuck, I'll just remove that. Since there's 10 of them remaining, you know what I'll do special? Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna keep doing the exact same thing until we're done. The 190th weapon is the P90 with 50 bullets in a mag and 250 bullets in reserve. In one mag of spraying to a group of zombies, I kill around 4 or 5 zombies, even 6 if you're lucky, and it just happens where all the zombies just manage to like be behind one another. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get 90 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. And I think that 90 bullet in a mag really gives it what it is. If it wasn't for that 90 bullets in a mag, it would be pretty bad. Although I do gotta mention, if this weapon had like 500 bullets in reserve, it would be like a B tier. But there's not a lot of bullets, so the reload speed is pretty fast, and the walking speed, well, running speed is like AR SMG-ish. And for those reasons, it's actually gonna go higher C tier. We're actually gonna skip the 191st weapon. I want you to try to guess it, because it's a special weapon. Well, that was already a hint, but I'll give you more hints. One, I haven't read, I haven't rated, talked about it, nor did I even show it in this video. Other than at the start where I presented every every weapon. Two, no, it's not an AR, SMG or anything like that. It's pretty special, someone would say. Three, it is technically not a gun you can get in usual games, but it is a gun. It is technically not a gun you can buy or get, but it is a gun that you can have on special occasions. Guessed it yet? I'll actually tell you last. Our 200th weapon that I will rate today, 200th, will be that. Now, I know I said I removed the 191st, but you know what I meant. The 191st will change to 200, and the 192nd will go to 191st. You know, etc. Whatever. Next weapon is a weapon I really wanted to rate for a long time, and I'm actually kind of bummed that it's at the end. Because, well, again, I was excited to rate it, and it just never happened. Is the Cell 3 Cauterizer Shotgun. I don't know from what game. It could be BO3, could be Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare. I don't know. But it has 16 bullets in its chamber and 80 bullets in reserve. The reload speed is really fast, and you get an AR-like mobility. I think it's a really great shotgun, not even pack-a-punch, like not pack-a-punched. This weapon goes easily highest A tier, but once pack-a-punch you get 24 bullets in the chamber and 168 bullets in reserve. Now I do gotta mention, this weapon is not an automatic shotgun, but it does shoot pretty fast, shooting around every 1.3 seconds. Actually no, shooting every like 1.2 second. Shooting every second to 1.2 second, which is pretty fast. And it's a one-shot headshot shotgun that goes through. And in one mag, I could kill around maybe 25 of them. Maybe 20 of them not pack-a-punched. But pack-a-punched, oh boy. No, I'm telling you, in one mag, maybe 50 of them? I can't even count. It's like so high. I killed the full horde and half of another one. I don't know how many is that, but that's a lot. I killed quite a lot in one mag. Like I killed every single zombies on the map, and it still had 12 bullets. Well, half of the bullets in my thing, and still had a little bit less than 12 bullets in my thing. Now, I'm telling you, hear me out. This shotgun is actually no, I'm not gonna say anything. You're gonna see this at the end. Next up is our last sniper in our rating video, being the S-Tac Aggressor with 7 bullets in a mag and 77 bullets in reserve. You know, I could kill around 15 zombies or so. Of course, it's a sniper, and it does a 2-kill, 1-shot with headshots only. It's pretty average. It shoots alright. It shoots at an alright speed and reloads, I guess, pretty fast for a sniper, in my opinion. You get an AR-like movement, of course, faster than the Tungsten 33 pistol. Which I'll remember forever for being so slow, yet kinda garbage. Once pack-a-punch, you get 10 bullets in a mag and 90 bullets in reserve. Of course, it's a sniper that still does a 2-kill, 1 headshot type of thing. It's a pretty average sniper in my opinion. We've had better sniper. That's gonna go mid-C tier. Boom. Next up is the Lynx CQ300 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. It's a high reload speed, SMG movement that kills like 4 zombies in 1 mag, which is pretty average. Once you pack a punch it, you keep the same bullets with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. And in 1 mag you can kill around 6 to 9 zombies with it, which is pretty alright. Better than some guns we had here. It's gonna go in C tier, I know, behind the K7. Next up is the M15 Mod 0 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. In 1 mag it could kill like 2 to 4 zombies, which is a little under average in my opinion with what we rated today. Although the reloading animation is pretty sick, it's also pretty alright, you know, in terms of speed. It's pretty. We've seen slow, we've seen slower and we've seen faster. Damage are not crazy. Once pack a punch, you keep the same bullets, 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. 1 mag I could kill around 3 to 6 zombies, which is honestly pretty disappointing for a gun that has a pretty cool reloading animation, and that is named an M15 Mod 0, which is also a pretty sick name in my opinion. But it's definitely going lower C tier, behind the Dreadsen 9mm. Next up is another AN-94 with 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. And in 1 mag you could kill like around 3 zombies. Also, with this weapon too, the reloading is pretty sick in my opinion. Like hot damn, you can't tell me this isn't cool. With a pretty fast AR movement, once pack a punch you keep 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. Once pack a punch I could kill like 4 to 6 zombies in 1 mag, which is pretty mid, and for that reason it's actually gonna go C tier. Lower C tier. Next up is the Aether 6, one of the considered special weapons on this list, with 3 bullets in a mag and 21 bullets in reserve. Alright, I was genuinely flabbergasted about how it works. I'll just show y'all. Yeah, imagine the crossbow if it forced you to shoot 3 bullets at once. That's what it truly is, and that's not a bad weapon in my opinion. With high reload speed and pretty fast movement, I think this weapon is pretty special. You know, it's what it is. It's in the special weapon category for a reason. But I'm gonna place it mid to lower A tier, behind the Ajax, in front of the Ajax. Next up is the M14 EBR, which seems to be our last assault rifle on this list, with 10 bullets in a mag and 90 bullets in reserve. It's a spammable marksman rifle, which in 1 mag could kill around 2 or 3 zombies, so it's not the greatest at all. Let's spread the pack-a-punch version actually changes something. Once pack-a-punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 210 bullets in reserve. Once pack-a-punch, you get 30 bullets in a mag and 200 bullets in reserve. In 1 mag, I could kill around 15 to 16 zombies, which is not bad. You know, once pack-a-punch, it actually redeems itself. But it's still just a marksman's rifle, and the not pack-a-punch version is just not worth it past round 15. And well, for all of those reasons and all that, it's gonna go lower C tier, way lower C tier. There you go. Now for our last 3 weapons, and of course, that includes a special weapon I wanted to show at the end. Our next one, which is technically 199th one, the G18 from MW2 2022. Yeah, I know, it's exciting, I know. The third to last one is an automatic pistol with 32 bullets in a mag and 256 bullets in reserve. Essentially a Glock with a switch. It's honestly pretty weak and inconsistent because there's a lot of recoil and shoots really fast. I could kill only around approximately 0 to 3 zombies per mag. I'm saying 0 because there's a lot of time where I just spam into a crowd of zombies and actually kill no one. Actually, many times where that happened, not pack punched. Even though the reload speed is pretty high and you get a pretty fast pistol movement. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get an automatic pistol with 42 bullets in a mag and 194 bullets in reserve. When you Pack-a-Punch it, you get a Glock with a switch with 42 bullets in a mag and 294 bullets in reserve. Now I just did lie to y'all. It's not a Glock with a switch. Once Pack-a-Punch, you've guessed it. It's a burst pistol. Yay! I know you probably didn't guess it, but that is kind of disappointing. You know, you went from a pretty high potential, high damage, high fire rate pistol that could get at least a B tier with high damage to crap. One mag I could kill around 7 zombies or so, which is not the best. And well, for those reasons, it's gonna go mid C tier. You know, there's nothing great about this, it's mid. Now, which was supposed to be our last weapon I was gonna rate today, the 200th weapon, the Vector. Oh my god, so exciting. I know, it's just an SMG. With 30 bullets in a mag and 240 bullets in reserve. And in one mag I could kill from 1 to 4 zombies, which is pretty alright, but not too consistent. Although it does have a pretty high reload speed with a pretty high mobility, well, SMG mobility. Once Pack-a-Punch, you get the gun Tiny Toilet. Yep, that's the name of the gun, with 60 bullets in a mag and 360 bullets in reserve. You know, redeems himself once Pack-a-Punch. You could kill around 12 or 13 zombies on average. And, yeah, no, it's pretty good. Once Pack-a-Punch, I would use this Pack-a-Punch if it just landed in my hand, but I would never go out of my way to just spin the box for this gun. Higher C tier. Now, as you can see, usually when I announce a weapon, it's at the bottom of the screen. But this time I won't put it. The last gun, I'm gonna give you 5 real seconds to guess it. But first, I'm gonna give you one last hint before those 5 seconds. Last hint. It's not a weapon you can get anywhere, not in the box, not a wall weapon. It's only a weapon you can get from a drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, if you guessed the Ray Gun Mark III, well, you're right. I'm kidding, that doesn't exist. I'm of course talking about the Death Machine. Yep, the weapon, the 191st weapon that I rated last is the Death Machine. Why? Because it was true. There's not actually a real reason. It's because that's the actual one of like the only actual special weapon I've rated in a while. I've rated like somewhat special shotguns, somewhat special guns here and there, like the ball from Uplink, but nothing too crazy. With the Death Machine, that's pretty crazy. Now, I can't tell you if it's actually in the box. I can't tell you if you're actually gonna get it from spinning the box. And I also can't tell you if it's from a drop, just like in BO3 for example. Because I actually haven't yet to see it. I actually did not play enough to tell you if it's in the box or not. If we don't count the number of hours I have rating the game, I probably have only 10 hours actual playing. And of course the Death Machine has 200 bullets in one mag and 1,000 bullets in reserve. You get really slow movement, and the damage is not that crazy to be honest. You would think the Death Machine not Pack-a-Punch would Pack-a-Punch, even though it's not. Well, it doesn't. In one mag you could kill around 14 to 15 zombies, which is still better than most guns in this game, but not the best. Also, actually you won't be able to see it if I guess you can. But I'll put it right here. Yeah, if you walk backward with it, you go slow as a snail. On the sides, a little bit less. On the back, you stay slow. Also, check this thing out. Something I noticed with this game is that, unlike with other guns, when you stop shooting, unlike in other games where you stop shooting, ooh, it stays there. In this game, it comes back to the middle, where I could be shooting all of my things without controlling the recoil until the max, and then boom. That's actually lower than what I was before. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, you can't aim with it, so you better pray they're all in a train or in horde in front of you. Maybe get some monkeys. When I say monkeys, of course, I'm talking about the symbol monkeys you can get to like lure them. Once Pack-a-Punch, the death machine is called Annihilation Mechanism, with 250 bullets in a mag now instead of 200, and 1,250 bullets in reserve instead of just 1,000. It's a little bit hard to do and guess. Well, I don't guess the amounts of kill, but it's a little bit hard to do because there's a high recoil, so you'll probably miss a lot of the time. And you can't really aim, so it's not a 100% chance that you hit a headshot with it. By one mag, once Pack-a-Punch, I could kill from 18 to 30 zombies, which is pretty high in my opinion, but still a little bit underwhelming. Of course, that is in one mag, and in this gun there's like 5 mags once Pack-a-Punch, so it's pretty reliable. And with Speed Cola and Stamina, it's not a bad choice to keep. Of course, it's the death machine, so it's great. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be highly rated too, but not greatly rated. You know, there's still better stuff. I'm gonna be rating it a solid highest A tier. Alright, I'm gonna be rating it a solid lowest S tier. That's it. We have rated 200 guns in one game, and that only took me 10 straight hours of recording and talking. Maybe you can't tell, but currently I'm losing my voice because it's 11:30. Of course, I didn't raw dog everything as I finished this rating. It's currently Thursday the 20th at 11:27 p.m. And of course, now that everything is done, I gotta rate what is the top 3 guns in this list. After we've rated every single gun, we've rated 7 of them not applicable, 3 of them F tier, 4 of them E tier, and a few in D, C, and B tier. A tier we got also, oh my god, I'm not gonna say anything. After rating every gun in this game, we've got to 10 guns in S tier, 7 guns in N not applicable, and that's it. There's also many guns in C tier that are mid, a few indeed E, F tier, and yeah. Now I'm sorry for the quality of the picture, since my computer, yeah, this one is higher quality on the right here, because it's an actual screenshot. Wait, it's not an actual screenshot. Both of them are low quality, because they're screenshots of, well, when I was recording in CapCut. Those are screenshots when I was editing. So they're like smaller quality for some reason, smaller resolution. I don't know why, but you know, that's it. And for top 3 on this list, I'm gonna have to give it to the Haymaker 12 right here, where my mouse is. It's a really good, reliable shotgun, and I genuinely thought that this one was gonna be number 1 on my list. But, well, as you can see, it is not. And number 2, we got the ray gun. Of course, the ray gun. I'd be like, why not the ray gun Mark II? Because the ray gun Mark II is much rarer. So, in my opinion, it doesn't really work like that. It's not how I'm not ever gonna think about using the Raygun Mark II if I'm gonna get it after 500 box spin. The Raygun normally is just more reliable in general, and well, to be honest, in this game, the Raygun Mark II is not as strong as in the other games. That's why Raygun is second place. And first place, we got the Cell E Cauterizer Shotgun. Now, of course, you probably guessed it if you watched the video. But yeah, this is my number one. Great shotgun. Not even not you can keep a not pack-a-punch and then pack-a-punch when you need bullets. That's how it is on round 20, of course. I don't know about round 50 not pack-a-punch or just any gun not pack-a-punch in general other than the Thunder gun. But yeah, no. Best gun in this game, a shotgun. You'd be like, of course it's a shotgun, blah blah blah. What do you expect? I'm not gonna rate the G18 automatic pistol as number one. It's not reliable at all. As much as I could say the ball from as much as I could rate the ball number one because it has infinite melee, same for the pickaxe. I don't know where, somewhere, I don't remember where it is. I'm not, because well, that's not how it works. So yeah, we got it. Number 3 Haymaker, number 2 Raygun, number 1 Cell E Cauterizer. Now of course, any gun in S and A tier are, I feel like, a must gun to have by like round 20, round 15 even. Every gun in S and A tier is a must have in until round 5. Until round 15, you must have one of those guns in A and S tier, or else you're not gonna go too far. Now, of course, B tier also works, but don't keep those weapons. It's not the greatest. C tier, really mid, averagely, but some of them could be considered good, just like the Auger. I mostly put it right here because it's just a worse version of the Death Machine. Less bullets, not a lot of movement, long reload speed, and the damage is not incredible, but it's a good gun because it's an LMG. You can just spam into crowds and all that. Or, for example, the 50 cal. It's C tier, but it's not necessarily a bad gun whatsoever. It's just genuinely in zombie against a horde of 30 zombies or so, killing 6 of them or 12 of them is not too great. Like, you're gonna be able to kill like 50 zombies before you run out of bullets. That's why I rated C tier. D tier are just not worth it. They're like under average gun, really under average, like not strong, slow movement for some, a lot. E tier are just really weak gun, probably like I would use those weapons as like starter weapons. Okay, maybe not the China Lake, but you get me. And F tier are just no. Just no. Really bad. Now, I know I put some that actually works and not applicable. But you gotta remember, the Winter's Howl don't really kill. It's not made to kill, so I didn't rate it for damage. So I just put it not applicable. Now, of course, you could, with Mute Kick, take the Winter Howl, have the Cell E Cauterizer and the Ray Gun in one loadout, or the Thunder Gun. And then you could have a great run. You could use the Winter's Howl to stop them, the Thunder Gun or the Ray Gun to kill them, or the Cell E Cauterizer or whatever, and then you could just redo. Now I know about the crossbow, but I'm waiting for further updates to actually use it, because it's really, maybe it's because I'm really dumb and I actually never played the crossbow that much with BO1, but I can't really find the sweet spot of how to use it. It's really inconsistent in my opinion, and it's not just because of me, it's also the game. if you like the video, don't forget to like and subscribe to this YouTube channel. I decided to film this little section here on OBS because I wanted to announce that as much as I like doing videos, streaming, and that a lot of people are gonna be like, we don't care, you're not a big YouTuber. This is my last video. I know. This is not actually my last video, unless I actually find a thing to do. This is my last big project like this. I might stream again and do YouTube videos, maybe one or maybe two if I decide to. But I'm leaving for the army in less than a month. That is why I am quitting content creation. Will I be back? Of course. In some years. It's kinda a bum. It's kinda a bummer, but it's fine. I put a lot of time and effort into this video, not to get popular, but just for myself. At first I did it because I was live streaming and a good viewer of mine that actually comes to my streams from time to time asked me if I was working on a video. And I was like, no, I'm currently not. I don't see what I could do anyway until I thought about Project Aether. And I was like, oh yeah, I could maybe do a video on rating every gun or some shit, and then that's where it came from. Of that conversation, this whole segment on Twitch, when I was streaming Project Aether on the McDonald's map, was 12 days ago? 12 days ago, seems about right. And ever since the day after, which is 11 days ago, I have been working on this project from 2 hours per day to 7 hours per day. With 10 hours, more than 10 hours of recording, of me talking and rating the guns, to about the same for editing. It took a lot. There was many times where I wanted to give up. Many times where I was like, wow, this is hard. And many times I just stared at my screen and was like, gosh, just still so much. Although it's not just negatives, there's a lot of positive things from that. I think I grew as a person during those 11 days. Now, it might not sound like a lot. 11 days, what could have happened? I kinda used this video, I guess the making of this video, as an excuse to, well, be busy in some way. Anyway, I'm not gonna go on the whole segment how, oh, it was so hard and all that. It wasn't that hard, it was just long. And no, streaming and content creation is not harder than a 9 to 5. Though, if you did like the video, give it a thumbs up, share it, talk about it with your friend, subscribe, do anything you can, post it, do some clips, Anything. Anything is appreciated.